The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
The following content contains adult language and humor that is not suitable for viewers under the age of 18. Viewer discretion is strongly advised. The views and opinions expressed during the following video content are those of the individual and may not reflect those of others.
Pacific414 Pop Talk is here. Join the conversation. We've got Baron, Orman Tagge, Cashmoney007, and even Mike too. Pop culture, entertainment, news and reviews. Discussions are had, opinions made. From the panel to the chat, everyone is welcome here. Reactions, watch parties, and special guests. We like to have a good time. Pacific414 Pop Talk is underway. Pull up a seat, we're inviting you to stay. Articles, collectibles, reviews, you say. Baron, Cash, and Mike bring the fun tonight. Now sit back, relax, enjoy the show. Don't forget to like or comment below. We almost forgot to share out the show. Pacific414 Pop Talk is one of a kind. It's true. It's true. Relax and enjoy the show.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome one and all to the Wednesday edition of Pacific414 Pop Talk, coming to you live on the Pacific414 Blaze channel, the YouTube channel, and also over on Rumble. And I'm here by myself today. Baron is not here. He was actually going to see the doctor today, so he won't be here, and Cash has family obligations, but I do want to let all YouTube channel members know that there is an invite link in the post section on the YouTube channel for any channel members who would like to join me on the panel for tonight's watch party of Anchorman, The Legend of Ron Burgundy, starring Will Ferrell and Christina Applegate. And I also want to let everybody know that I do have some restrictions for the Kosmi side on, just because of the movie being the unrated version of the film, and I don't want someone who shouldn't be watching the movie to hop in and start watching it when it's inappropriate for them. So keep that in mind, that you will have to sign in order to join the Kosmi. But the Kosmi link is pinned to all three chats on YouTube, on Rumble, and on Blaze. So again, if you'd like to watch the movie, just make sure that you sign in. And it's good to see the Padawatomi, who is over on the Rumble side. Good to see you today, brother. I hope you're doing well. I hope everyone is doing well on this Wednesday. And of course, you know, this movie came out in 2004. It received a lot of praise because people found it funny, and you know, there are people out there who enjoyed the ensemble cast, especially the back and forth between Christina Applegate and Will Ferrell. But you know, it's a great movie, and you know, I'm glad to be able to show it to all of you tonight, and you know, spend some time with all of you, you know, just having some laughs. And of course, along with the laughs, there will be commentary for anybody who is watching on the YouTube side. And you know, you don't need dead air. So if you don't like commentary while you watch the movie, that's fine. Go ahead and mute me, and you can enjoy the movie. But again, everybody, I'm glad to have you here, and I'm just double checking a few things before I hit play, and I'm going to go ahead and hit play in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Of course, this was released by DreamWorks. And Apatow Productions would be Judd Apatow. There it is, San Diego. Yeah, they still believe everything that they hear on TV. They believe everything they read and hear and see on the internet. And this movie takes place in the 1970s. He's his own legend, folks. Mhm. And of course, one of the cast members in this movie, it's the late Willard Scott. I'm sorry, Fred Willard. My bad. And of course, with this taking place in the 70s, it wasn't a shock to have people smoking out in public, smoking in restaurants. Not like it is today. Yeah, you're not late. I knew you were going to your doctor's appointment today.
Actually, no, it wasn't today. It's next week. No, I was wrapped up in something else, and it's like all of a sudden, Andy goes, "Hey, you don't you have a? Are we on? By the way, hi everybody.
We're on. We're on.
Hi.
For some reason, I was thinking of this today.
No. It's next Wednesday. So
all right,
I'm looking forward to that. So yeah, so literally, I am late, and I was doing something very important related to tax and stuff like that, which is not turning out well. And here I am. Sandy goes, "Hey, it's 5:00," and I go, "Yeah," and it's Wednesday. Oh, so I got wrapped up. Hi, everybody. How you doing? Hey, I'm doing
good,
great,
brother.
as you can hear. Oh yeah, I'm especially good now that I got all my meds. So, oh, finally came. Bastards. Yeah. Hi, how many people we got here? How many people are out there? Come on, people. Pipe up. The Baron is here. Come on. Brighten up my day even more because I love you all. Look at that.
Come on. Everybody's welcome to watch the movie. Like I was telling folks in the beginning, anyone who might have been lurking and listening, I did put the restrictions on the Cosmi side only because this is the unrated version, and I don't want somebody who shouldn't be watching the movie to just pop in and
like that scene I just saw now. Nutty the squirrel. Come on, that's too suggestive. Hey, I'm the guy there with the beard. Back in my drinking days.
Which guy? The guy on the left or the guy on the right?
The guy that just held the one with the beard, the big beard and all that.
All right.
Oh God, we miss him. Too bad. Though at the end there he had some issues, but still, what a great comedian, great actor.
He was.
Worked with Martin Mull. You know, it's.
You should do this the next time we have a regular edition of Pop Talk.
Yep. You know what? Just take that clip and about.
All right.
And speaking about drinking, there we go.
There we go.
Hey, that was kind of like me earlier today. I was doing a inventory. Mine's just lefty and righty.
Mine don't have a name.
That was me when I was younger. Without the cowboy hat.
Oh, come on. Come on. You can sport the cowboy hat.
I'd love to have the cowboy hat, actually, but that was when I was wearing a fedora before the neck beards started doing them in the ladies.
And it's good to see the long suffering.
I
hope you're doing well today.
That is me. Yep, that's me. Hello. Ooh. How did she break her pelvis, I wonder?
I could think of a few ways.
No.
Yep.
Oh, hey, he's got my smooth pickup lines. There's a bit of me in everybody. I wonder who that is.
You do realize who that is, don't you?
I know. Is she good at the Bundy bounce? Oh, I mean, just her facial, how her facial tone is beautiful, beautiful. And even now being ill, still has that beauty. But
yeah, my sister was. My sister was telling me that she follows Christina Applegate on Instagram, and she said one of her latest updates was, "All you need to know is today was a shitty day."
Yeah, I guess she hardly leaves her bed at all because of this.
Yeah.
And I can imagine it's kind of depressing that
Yeah.
We need more Christina Applegates out there, doing
we
this.
do.
I mean, when I say Christina Applegates, I mean Christina Applegate. Well, you know what?
We still love her.
Yeah, we do. Oh, and her with a cigarette. I'm sorry, that's still sexy. But you know what? I grew up around the 70s and the 80s, you know. A woman taking a drag off of a heater. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. By the way, where's the tall chinny one?
He said he wasn't going to be here today. He's got
Oh,
family obligations.
oh. Not want to be present. Can you imagine putting her into a role of a fatale? I mean,
She could have pulled it off very well.
I know. Oh yeah, I see these notifications. It is bitching about games. Yeah. Maybe are you sure that's impotent?
I mean, well, let's be honest here. I mean, what kid, when he hit his teenage years, didn't fall in love with her?
Mm. Well, I guess I was still in my teenage years when Married with Children came up, but she was too young at that time.
Not for me.
Not for you. You were lucky, so I didn't think much. But you know what?
She was, you know what it was? She was an attractive older woman.
Yeah.
Because Married with Children came out in '87, so
yep.
I was 9 years old at the time,
and I was in '87. 18, 19. Yeah. Depends on, I wasn't close to 19 when it came out. I didn't see the show originally, but someone I was working with at the time said, "You got to watch this show. It is so effing funny. It's just great. You just gotta watch it."
Mm-hmm.
And I like the guy. He was an assistant manager and all that. Self-destructive guy, but that's okay. I like the guy. So it's like, okay, fine, I'll watch it. And it's like, I laugh my ass off. It's like, okay, noted.
I mean, I know I've mentioned this over and over again, but my dad at one point said, "Oh, that show's stupid." Then I caught him watching it one night and said, "I thought you said the show was stupid." Mm-hmm. He looks at me and goes, "I've changed my mind."
Well, I thought the show was stupid. That's what grabbed me. Miniature Buddha covered in hair. And I don't care what anybody says. I still like that architecture back then.
Yeah.
You had the burnt orange colors, and I just didn't like shag rugs.
We had that
one's not
orange shag carpet in our house for a while.
Ooh, we had green.
I don't know which is worse, the orange or the green.
Well, my parents did a little remodeling. They they didn't want that green no more, so they're pulling up, and then discover it's a hardwood floor down below. It's like, why would you? The dog has retainer. Okay, cool.
Yes,
and so everything got pulled up. They took care of what was necessary with the floors, and we had wood floors and a nice rug that was put down. I mean, a nice fancy one. Whoa. He should have. Hey, you ain't lived until you done a badger, baby. Oh
God. That's not you.
No, that's not me. But that is our Richard Gere moment of the night. Ling Wong, man. Oh God! Look at those cars.
Yep.
Mercedes, and I still want a checker, and I'm not kidding. I want a checker. They did make a civilian version of it. I can't remember if they actually did a station wagon. I think they did version. Would love to have that.
I mean, even when you see Ron walk into his home and you see the glassware that he has, it's like, yeah, I remember that.
Yep. Our glassware was the Looney Tune glasses we got at was it McDonald's?
Well, yeah,
BC was from Arby's, if I remember right. And then McDonald's had their own McDonald's.
mhm. Burger King had their own.
Yeah, and they had the Star Wars. No, they didn't. Burger Chef had Star Wars, but Burger King took over from Empire on, I think. Oh God! But health-wise, what that poor lady's went through. You know, she had double mastectomy because of breast cancer.
Mhm.
What she's going through now with, I think, what MS? Is it MS? I can't remember.
She's a strong woman.
Oh, she is. She is. And her first movie was so horrible.
What are you talking about? Don't tell mom the babysitter is dead.
No. The first one she did, she was a streetwalker in some sort of movie. And you know why I actually went to watch it? I was hoping for some, but she's got too much pride to do that. Bears can smell the misery. Look at that. Workspaces need more of that, where you see a decanter set, a little bar, beer, either a bottle or a flask in the drawer. Full moon butt. But and people will have to forgive me for being so superficial. About that age, I was more into women with more, on top, and that was so being that she didn't, not that she didn't have any or anything like that. So, but the thing is I still got double takes when I saw her on the screen. It's like, oh, it's like, boy, she can move. She can make what she's got noticeable. So, and of course, like I said, her face is so beautiful. Still is today. After going through every shit that she went through.
Well, even the people giving her shit now because of, unfortunately, what the meds that she has to take has done to her. And
yeah,
it's like, it's still Christina Applegate, folks.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because she really bloated out there in the beginning, but now not so much. So they must be doing something to help keep that away. You never know how medications go. But she's still beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's got a little more meat on the bones. When she had her star, that's when it really showed that she kind of bloated out because of the meds. Not trying to be mean. It just said that she was going through that because it just doesn't feel good for a person. And she has the cane. And it's like, this woman's younger than me. She shouldn't be going through this.
No, but multiple sclerosis can hit anybody. My uncle had multiple sclerosis.
Oh, yeah. It's not good. Well, that's not Vince Vaughn, is it? He is a good actor. He needs to be out there more.
Oh, it's because he doesn't tote the line.
I know. Mantooth. I wonder if that's reference to Randolph Mantooth.
Maybe.
Yeah, that's me. Ooh, that's big talk. Settle down, Cash.
Yeah, Cash is definitely Ron Burgundy.
Ooh. Oh, ow. Mm-hmm.
Good morning.
Number 2.
All right, top story. The streets run red. Was specific and
Mhm.
barren blood? That's pretty dark there. Jet.
Mhm. Poor Mentus. Numeral 2. Can we call Cash at numeral 2? Hey, numeral 2.
So how are you doing tonight, Jet?
Hey, Jet, how you doing? The IQ 42 guy?
Yeah.
Steve Carell is funny.
Yeah. I liked him. I liked him in Bruce Almighty.
I've never seen that one.
You've never seen it?
No.
Oh, okay.
Of course, he's good as Gru.
Mm-hmm.
Sister Margaret, German pornography. Yeah. Harken. Oh, she would have been great in a noir film.
Mm-hmm.
One of our big first anchorettes we had here in the Twin Cities, Channel 5, and I think it was after they went from NBC to ABC. There was a big flip flop of switching who was what. But Cindy Brucato was her name.
Mm-hmm.
She had a baby, and of course, needless to say, that was a big hubbub about all with everybody, papers and all that. It's like, oh, she had a baby, blah blah blah, and yeah, MILF. She later worked for the one fault I can have for her. She worked for Arnie Carlson.
Yeah.
And Arnie Carlson was is a putz. He's just the weather wimp. Oh my word.
One of the reporters that we had when I lived in San Diego, her name was Phoebe Chun-Chu. I had a crush on her.
Okay, BB Chun-Chu?
Phoebe. Phoebe.
BB. Okay, BB.
Phoebe.
With an F. Frank.
Phoebe.
Yeah.
Phobe. Phoebe.
Oh, Phoebe. Oh,
yeah.
Phoebe. But I'm
Phoebe Chun-Chu.
I want some high karate, and I'm not kidding.
That stuff stinks, man.
I know. Bring a little bit of that 70s back, but look what it did. You had to fight off the women when you put that on there. Didn't you see those adverts?
I mean, my dad had that stuff. A few of his friends had that stuff. A friend of mine, his older brother, put that on one night, and it's like, well, did you take a shower? Because you smell like you didn't take a shower.
It's filling the hope. Ooh, I like that.
Yeah, of course you do. And I know you've never seen this before.
No. The passport. Party. like that. The pants party.
Oh God.
Yeah. That's a little like me there.
And
Yep,
you
yep,
fall
yep.
over yourself.
Do you want to know why I'm not in radio no more? Just watch Steve Carell.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Oh,
And
please.
and you know what's really making this film out is everybody. It's not just Will
Yeah.
Ferrell. It was just
Yeah,
one of the.
that's what I was thinking you would like this movie because yes, Will Ferrell's the main star of the movie, but it's the supporting cast that really helps.
Right, and yeah, because he needs one like that, and they're all talented. I mean, you know, several that he's worked with many times before.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Vince Vaughn is his nemesis. I still want high karate. Over 1,000 doors. Yes, he is. Now I want to go down to the Goodwill and see if they got 70s fashions down there in fat size like me.
I mean, it'd be interesting to go into a thrift store and see what you can find from the 70s and
Or early 80s, yeah.
yeah.
You gotta have the chains too. I mean, the button you have to be buttoned down to a certain point to show enough chest, and then have the chains. You know, either one that's you think is impressive, or a couple of them. You know, so but not too many. Not like Mr. T. It's like
No.
maybe 3 at the most if they're just like chains that's down there. But if there's like a amulet on it or whatever, only one, but it better be. Well, you better think it's impressive. No one else will.
Yeah.
You know, rock Scorpion. Yeah, I'd have that problem talking to her too.
Just think about the bloopers.
Don't, don't act like you're not impressed. The one thing on this is they have to try to hide her ankles because she's got a tattoo down there.
Mm.
Ching ching. And I miss. Yep, and many are that way and still are today. And
Yeah.
even then, some aren't able to read what's on the friggin' teleprompter.
Oh, come on. Even I've read things while we're reading an article
I know.
linked to another article. So,
Well, but the thing is we're quote unquote amateurs, man. These guys are professionals, quote unquote. It's I want that. I want that sweater. I got a few like, but it's like black or gray.
Mm-hmm.
I was not a very colorful person. I was always looking for a color darker than black.
Well, you got black and you got black.
Yeah. I'm looking more for an obsidian sucked into a black hole. You have anything like that, sir?
Unfortunately, we don't have anything like that in stock, sir.
Damn it. Last time I'm coming here to Colorful World. Yeah, Colorful World. Yeah, sure. You think you are, but you don't have obsidian being sucked into a black hole. I think you need to change your name to Some Colors. I'm out of here. You lost a customer, man. Lost a customer.
Please, sir, come back.
Don't make me swallow you. Oh, too late.
And what you'll find is Ron's not really a bright guy.
Yeah, actually, I think Brick is smarter. Ooh, look at that. Oh. Ooh, look at those posters. Miles Davis, Chick Webb. Oh. Ella Fitzgerald.
Yep.
Paris Steelbold. Oh. Remember when places were like this back in the day?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not, and they weren't even like the high class places, you know.
No, there are restaurants in San Diego that my parents would go to, and sometimes my sister and I would go to them.
Yeah.
They were just like this.
Yeah, they had atmosphere. They didn't look like European euthanasia centers like we got today. You know, there was a charm to them, a spirit. You know, it set the
We
mood.
need to get back to that. I'm tired of all this modern architecture that has no life to it.
Well, it's one step away from brutalism. So when they start doing it all in concrete, boom, you've gone over to the communist brutalism system. Looks great in Moscow, not here though.
No.
Are having a three-piece band up there, jazz type.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sorry, I do like seeing the smoking and all that because that's how it was back then.
Yeah, it's how it was in the 70s and 80s before you had a lot of places going no smoking because the state or the local government was saying we need to have no smoking restaurants and no smoking sections. And
yeah, before the dark time, before the health Yahtzees. Ah, God.
This would be you. This would be you.
Yeah. Funny thing is, some places this happened. Well, I mean, this is slightly exaggerated, but you would have shit like this go down. It's like there was this place up on Lake Pelican near Brainerd in Nisswa. Holy shit, that was impressive. But it was, I think, the Edgewater. It was a small little place sitting off the Pelican, and summertime. This lake is the place. I mean, there's several places that were off there, but they had a three-piece jazz band with a beautiful, beautiful black lady was singing. mean,
Uh-huh.
just like, oh God. I hope you don't mind that there's an age difference, ma'am. It's not that much of an age difference. Will you go out with me? Can you sing me to sleep? Yeah, and of course, jazz, the three-piece band like that. I love going to a place that has that.
Yeah, my dad liked listening to a local jazz station in San Diego every
Mhm.
now and then.
The problem is nowadays when you got that, it's that fusion crap all the time.
Yeah,
It's like,
it's not classic jazz.
right, or that mellow jazz. There's all that different types of jazz, Dixieland, all across the board. But some fusion can be fine, but no. Vince Scolari, or how you pronounce his name, his trio, perfect. And look what it did for Charlie Brown.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that set the tone forever for anything done with Charlie Brown. And after he died, anyone took over, tried. I don't know about the new stuff today, but tried to make sure that they emulated that spirit.
Mm-hmm.
But Linus and Lucy being basically the catch-all theme for Peanuts. But that Christmas, ooh, is it happening? Ooh,
It's happening.
You weak-willed woman. All the rejection letters you sent me, Christina, and of course the restraining orders, and you go for him. Ooh. Mm. Oh, I'd have her continue.
Well, it's Ron Burgundy.
Yeah. Take me the pleasure down. Oh, the music is great. Now, if she was saying all that stuff in German, oh yeah.
You'd be like, take me now.
You know how the national, you can tell the old time Germans that were around in the 30s and the 40s, and you play the German anthem, and all of a sudden you hear the heels click. There's actually hymns that use that same tune, and when you go to a German church, occasionally you hear some of the older ones to have that heel click together. It's like, oh, where were you during the war? But for me, it'd be the little happies down there, lefty and righty would click together if she started saying something in German. No smoking in bed, Christina. That's bad.
It's the 70s, Baron.
I know. Well, that's when they were pushing hard about that. I think it did die down, the bed burnings, because of that. It was usually the 50s and 60s that were big on that.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe Spacco with his special tobacco. You know that Christina Applegate's a vegan?
I didn't know that about her.
Yeah. I mean, she was all the way back during the Married with Children.
That would be cash.
That is, yeah. Need to say, we've never heard words like that out of his mouth.
No.
Yeah, close the freaking door. Oh. Yeah, what is that? Mm-hmm. Was it Fang Fang? That's classy.
Well,
Hey, come on over. We'll have a blue light special in the bathroom, you and me, huh?
it was Kmart in the 70s. Much different than Kmart in its latter years.
Oh, I know. I loved, you know what? I did love Kmart. Our nickname was Came Apart. But, and the funny thing is I hardly saw anything of Kmart except for the toy section, the video game section, and occasionally the camera section. The rest of the store is like, oh, there's a store here?
that was me. My parents
Yeah.
knew exactly where to find me once I got old enough.
Yep.
I'd be in the toy aisle looking at the different toys.
Older tight some afternoon delight. Oh, that song was big back then.
Yeah, it was.
This is a great scene. I've seen the scene. And they're good. Listen to that harmony. They should have made a music video out of this. They should have done.
Yeah, it would have worked.
Man. That would have been great. If I was on MTV, if I was in charge of MTV, I would step back and say, let's negotiate. I want this. Oh. Yeah, that guy looks like he's got a like.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Yeah.
You think?
Oh, fondue. That needs to come back. Fondue needs to come back.
Well, maybe the Soul Timer should start it up again.
I think so. I'm sure you can get fondue plots. Well, you know, Golden Corral has that kind of a fondue thing with the dessert where they have the running chocolate and you can put whatever underneath there. I do that with my shrimp. I go over there with my shrimp and put it under.
Yeah, you go ahead and do that, Baron. It's all
and let's not forget the chocolate covered squirrel too. You know, go over with it.
I'm not even touching that one.
Well, see, I referenced to the movie. Huh? Hey,
I know you did. I'm still not touching it.
Please don't touch it. There is more truth to Ron Burgundy, you know, the newsreaders. And you know what? Today we have Ron Burgundys out there that are just vile creatures. It's like, go back to Ron Burgundy, who's just dumb. Okay, don't be mean and dumb. Just go back to being dumb.
Just read what's on the teleprompter and don't add your own political agenda to it.
Yeah, talk about who you're banging, which is kind of disturbing when it comes around to Cooper Anderson and Leon Lemon. or Rachel Maddow. I hear he gets a lot of girls, Rachel Maddow.
Mhm.
Actually, that's what they've become now, is just news readers. When you first started having news broadcasts, they were kind of getting like actors to go out there and do that, so they be able to deliver. They weren't journalists, they weren't anything like that. They just read the news, hence news reader. Then they started with this anchor stuff, and we're going to go out and whoa, look at all that, and
All his Emmys.
be on the scene. Oh, 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 yeah. Is that Don Jr. and Eric in the younger days?
I think so.
Oh, that sounds like heaven. Wow. Wow.
That's
Yeah.
up in his head.
Everest.
Yep, that's Cash.
Mhm. Living rent free.
Yep.
Mhm. I didn't need acid to do that.
That's scary.
It was just reading Robin Hood and having a lot of curiosity. Knock and she'll be open for you. Ooh, I'd go with on that one. I'd go with that.
The Coronado Bridge.
Oh, a Carmen Gia. Oh, or Tornado. The Tornado being a front wheel drive.
Yep, that's exactly how Cash drives.
Yeah, that is sacrilege. Oh,
And I know people are going to disagree with me, but this is the kind of role that Jack Black should be in.
yep,
Just a
you're
small role.
absolutely right. Yep.
Hello, Lady Mist. How are you?
Hi, Lady Mist.
Just to let you know, Lady Mist, to watch the movie, you'll have to sign in to Cosmi because this is the unrated version of the film, and I don't want someone who shouldn't be watching the film popping in to Cosmi and watching it.
That's why Cash isn't here. No, no, no. Be nice to puppy. Oh, pupper.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he fits that role.
that was a good. That was good. That's how Jack Black should be. That's one of the reasons why I would put her on. What's the one? Not in the bed. I don't think they had Rubik cubes back then.
That was more of an 80s thing.
Yeah. Kind of interesting is the 4 side or the. Oh, Baxter had it coming to him.
I should use that clip when I'm gaming.
I got to do the news. I guess we're a little more progressive in Minnesota because no whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Look at that ashtray. That is not a lie.
No, that's how they were.
Ooh, that's on my back.
That would be you and Cash.
Yeah. You know it. Yeah. Mhm. Mhm. Mhm.
He really is an idiot.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't break her heart. That is such a fine catch. Aww.
All right, I'm going to ask you a hypothetical.
Yeah.
What if Christina Applegate was on Star Trek? What kind of character do you think she would have been good at playing?
Which one?
Christina
Or just-
Applegate.
No. Which Star Trek?
And real
Any
Star
of 'em?
Trek. Real Star Trek.
Yeah, but
Any of
Voyager.
it. Your choice. Your choice.
Okay, Christina Applegate. Dirty Horse. Well. You know what? There's more truth to this than. Let me think. What would be? Could you imagine her as Janeway?
Yeah, I could. I could imagine her as Janeway. I could imagine her as a Starfleet captain.
Mm-hmm. She would not. She wouldn't do a good Kira. No Vince. But she could pull off a Dax, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And Next Generation. Well, she was too young.
I can see her as Shelby. I know she'd be too young for Shelby, but
yeah. Mm-hmm. I was even thinking Dr. Crusher, but again, too young.
mm-hmm.
But just how she looks, Tits Mickey. Mm-hmm. Can you imagine her as Yar?
She would have made a good Yar.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if I were to place her in Star Trek, I know she wasn't born yet, but I could see her as Yeoman Rand.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Mhm. Yeah. Uh-oh. Right, yeah. That's kind of like a conversation in my house.
Luke Wilson.
Public news. Oh no. Been see. And they do the classic clash. I love it.
Yep.
Orson Welles will be proud. Oh, the Wilhelm scream. George Lucas would be impressed. Man of the year.
Trident.
How Hey, why did you hit the short, the bit?
But now you know the relation between this clip and what happened before.
Ooh. Oh.
Oh, got him where it hurts.
Mhm. Da, 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 da. Oh God!
Da,
Tight rope.
da, 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 da.
Da, 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 da. That would have killed somebody.
Try refreshing it, Lester.
Oh no!
Oh, remember those?
Oh yeah! Oh! Ah! Of course, this is not the first time Fred Willard and Christina Applegate worked
No,
together. He
no,
was
because he's
on
from
Married with
Married with
Children.
Children.
Hmm. Oh.
San Diegans.
Mhm.
And that's Chris Parnell. He used to be on
Yep.
Saturday Night Live.
He's also Archer.
Mhm.
Great voice of Archer. He's rather unrecognizable in this role.
Mhm.
He's not using his usual voice he plays either.
No.
Different cadence to his.
Right.
Oh, what a beautiful shot.
Yep, that's Balboa.
Mhm. Even in a comedy, look at that. Beautiful. Then wow, I like that.
Look at the color of the foam.
Yep. Ours was red, but that's a cool color.
Yep. Ours is yellow.
Mm.
Oh.
Well, he's certainly not Divine. Divine would have eaten it up in a heartbeat. Yeah, talk about pulling one out of back park there, huh? Look it up, kids. He's crying.
Yep, that's Cash. Why are you drinking milk on a hot day?
Three months later.
That's actually Kent Brockman.
Mm. Are you sure that's not me?
Oh, if you want to say that's you at this point in the movie, that's fine.
Well, look at that, Danny Trejo.
Yep.
How are you pronouncing it? Talk about a man who turned his life around.
He did.
Ugh. And how he worked actively to make sure people didn't go down the same route he did.
Mhm.
Because I think in his contract, if he's playing a bad guy, he has to die. In the movie, YouTube.
Yep.
Typical BBS.
Mhm.
Oh, she got teddy bears. Are they felines? Fine dining. Oh, how funny. He has a straight. He has a straight instead of the curly Q ones. It's a straight line.
It's good thing we have the captions.
God.
A conch shell.
Baxter. Oh.
He's alive.
Look at that Michelob in the background there. Remember when bars had fancy stuff like that? Gotti.
Yeah, the stained glass hanging light.
But I mean, you had like the artwork that was on the wall, but it was one of those that made the water look like it's moving in the whatever, and they had the name of the beer in there, or like that Michelob where you had the stuff, something in there. It looked a little gaudy or whatever, but yet it add to. I miss hole in the walls.
It worked.
Yeah, and some of that stuff is expensive. I mean, if you have some of that stuff, you can sell it. Yeah, Lincoln.
Oh God.
Huh? Yeah, that's me. Huh?
The Bears.
The Bears. Where's the Cubs?
They used to be Cubs. Now they're Bears.
Mm. Mhm.
Oh God.
Mhm.
But you know what? I love even with the eyeshadow, they got it right
Yep.
with how it was worn back then.
Hmm.
Just the little attention to detail they put in the movie.
Hmm. Cool. Oh. Hmm. Oh, the early '80s look.
Mm-hmm.
Wayward son, will they turn you are done? We head to rest. I'll stop now so we don't get a copyright strike. I love when they have these at the end of movies.
Yeah, they need to do it more.
Hmm.
Oh God. Oh God. It's been a long time since I've watched Smokey and the Bandit.
Yeah, it's still a great movie. That was kind of a curveball. Is that true, Mike?
I know it's not true. It's for comedy. It's for laughs. It's for yucks.
Well, I had to go to the expert. You lived in the area, so I see that one was actually from Smoking the Bandit 2 that they showed, not the original one.
Yep. But still, I like I said, I haven't watched Smokey and the Bandit in a long time.
It's been about 10 or so years for me. Wow, this movie's over 20 years old.
Yep.
And that's how an episode of Pop Talk ends.
You kidding? We'd still be talking.
Yeah. Or like the other day, it was you and Cash. Like, oh, wow. You don't really grind my gears, Mike.
Let me guess, Cash.
Everything.
But no, what did you think of it since this was your first time watching?
Yeah, I liked it. It's good. And, again, Will Ferrell works better like with ensemble. Even as the lead, or if he's just one of the others that that fills out the ensemble. That's where he works his best. It's just when it's centered on him and he's the main focus of it all, it just doesn't work. And you have to make sure you keep him in check. You have to have a director that will keep him.
So they're there to get the movie done. They're not there to goof around too much.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, and keep him grounded into the role and not go bonkers.
And of course, Christina Applegate, she's great in the movie, and
yeah, beautiful lady.
Steve Carell's good in the movie.
He is. Really, I think everybody was good in this film. I mean,
yeah.
And pulling in all these, either minor or glorified cameos. I mean, from Luke Wilson, Ben Stiller, Danny Trejo, Jack Black. I mean, this is a perfect role for Jack Black, and
a small little cameo, nothing where he's the center of attention, and
right, and it works. It really works. This ad was able to mix everything together properly, and boom. This was the unrated version or whatever. I didn't really see. I mean, I never saw the original one, but nothing really horrible in that one. I mean, yeah, you had language in there and various stuff like that, but no nudity, no any of that stuff. It just a stupid film, which is good. That's what we wanted.
That's what we need more of.
Yep. That's why that's why you need to have nothing wrong with stupid films. We need stuff like that. Well, that escalated quickly.
Well, we need more films where you're going in for a laugh. That's what you
Yeah.
want. You're paying
Mhm.
to laugh your ass off, and after all is said and done, you have a smile on your face. You're feeling better.
Mhm.
Especially with what's going on in the world today, we need more laughter.
Oh, well, and see, that's just it. When you don't have the humor, and the humor that we're getting passed on is just basically uh, political diatribes that aren't even funny. I mean, that last bit there about Steve Brick being part of the Bush administration. That's funny. I
Yeah,
don't care who you are. I don't care what side of the aisle. That there is funny because actually I could see it.
I mean,
I went
Brick
I
was
went through
pretty
it.
much like George W.
Yeah. Well, I think they were talking about H.W. Bush the elder
Well,
on that one. I could be wrong.
no, at this time they would be talking about George W.
Okay. Yeah, because
You got to
being
remember it came out in 2004.
yeah, but the movie took place in the 70s. So
Yes, but they're letting you know what he's doing in the present day of 2004
oh,
when they're
2000.
talking.
Okay.
Yeah.
See, I went brick on you. Never go full brick. I amuse myself.
But yeah. What would you give the movie as a rating? Since this was your first time.
Ooh, boy, I didn't realize I was going to get such pressure. It's like
Well,
respect
I'm
scale.
asking you because again, this is your first time watching the movie, so
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's great. I mean, let me take a look and think about that. No, when it comes around to my popcorn rating and such, I would give this. Um, I'd give it a 4 bucket of popcorn out of 5. Really, is that irreverent humor? Everyone did a great job. It was paced right. It was properly stupid, and again, needing something that you can go in and check out your brain and just laugh and just relax. I mean, it just and it's wild. It also shows us what we've been missing. Even when we take a look at the 70s and what people were doing back then, it's like, my God, we had freedom back then.
yeah, we had a sense of humor back then. We weren't full of ourselves. We didn't, lose our
Right.
minds.
Well, even when we're sitting back saying that, look at that before the government got involved, and you can't do this, and all just seeing how they were back then and living life that we really don't have now because, again, the nanny state comes in and sorry, get political, but it's true, and destroyed a lot of that. Uh, like you were saying, with the smoking, was a ban was forced on everybody,
Yeah, I
and
mean, remember, I mean, there are those of us who can remember Lester, Lady Mist,
mhm,
your wife, and
yeah.
anyone who catches us on the replay of a certain age. We can all remember going into restaurants and seeing cigarette vending machines in the restaurants.
Oh, in bars? Oh, yeah. Well
Mhm.
overpriced too. Even though today people would look at them and go, "Hey, what a bargain." Um, but yeah, that was for the desperate guy, a person that forgot their ciggies. Or, we had the on-off liquor here in Minnesota at one time, so you could go in and buy a bottle, which of course would be more expensive than the liquor store, but the liquor store would be closed. And I think
Mhm.
on Sundays they had a curtain, they covered that up. You couldn't get that. You couldn't do that on Sundays.
Yep.
Uh, Bars had to be 3-2 beer in Minnesota for until they were able to pass something where they set back and say beer. Especially when the brew pub stuff started up and all that movement, which we can be very thankful they did. I mean, yeah, it gave us the hipster neckbeard morons, but the thing is, we started getting actually some good quality beer again. But no, but you had to have just the license that you have the higher alcohol for the beer, and not have the full fledged liquor license that normally had. If you wanted to have strong beer, you had to have a liquor license. And that means, of course, you're serving mixed drinks and all that. But if we're just a hole in the wall bar and all you basically did was, pour beer, was 3-2,
Well,
And
I
then they
mean,
had the curtain to cover up. So, it's like, nope, you can't buy today. It's Sunday,
I can even remember walking into the liquor store that was down the street from my house, because I would go in there and get candy or something Hostess related, or a soda or a Yoo-hoo back in the day. But I would walk in there and you would see all sorts of different products, all sorts of different beers.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it grew from Bud Light, and Miller and all that to now you started seeing, Boston Lager from Sam Adams, and it's like, yeah, I'm going to be drinking that. Enough of that swill piss water, and yes, Budweiser is just piss water, rice piss water. But the thing is that you have that freedom. It's like you go in a bar, you knew it was going to be smoking. It's a bar, and the bars suffered because of that. They have. It was destroying the fact that this is a public house. People get together and this is their chance to to engage in some vices. Yeah, and you had your bar smokers. Basically, the only time they smoked is when they went to the bar. Because again, this was an unwind. This is a chance for you to just cut loose a little bit. And of course, have a few brewskis and talk and throw darts and play
pool.
Play pool. Yeah. Or whatnot, whatever. Have the meat raffle. I don't know if you guys ever had meat raffles, but meat raffles are a thing, or were a thing. I don't know if they still do them here in Minnesota. You'd be sitting there and all of a sudden someone would walk by and, would you like to buy a ticket for the meat raffle? It's like, okay, sure. You drop down. It's like, okay. This slab of meat, if you have this number, it's yours. Sometimes they even had lobster. Oh, but I never won them. That's a sad thing.
They might have at the bars that my mom and dad went to, but I don't ever recall them, bringing anything home or talking about it.
Yeah, it's like I always figured this, the meat raffle is like your Midwest or maybe just like Minnesota, Wisconsin type of thing, because it's very Minnesota, Wisconsin thing to do, maybe even North Dakota. But as that goes, they always suckered me in, and was usually going for a good cause. It was like for charity. Like the Legions would have them. Some of the other ones, and it's not. And again, we're not talking about Applebee's, Chili's, or any of the clone.
No. We're talking about an actual bar, authentic bar where you can get food.
Yeah,
and it's good bar food. One of the best hamburgers I had was at a bar when I was with my dad.
Oh yeah, I mean honestly. The best burgers in the world are your bars, and the more seedy looking ones, the better the burger.
I don't remember the name of the bar, but it was this bar in Oceanside. And my dad and I had gone in there because Dad was meeting some friends of his from work, and he knew I was hungry, so we sat there and. I had the burger. Of course, I couldn't sit at the bar. I could sit at one of the tables, but But I mean, it was good. I still remember how it tasted.
Right. I mean, that's just it. And Waconia, there was a great place. Unfortunately, it's not around no more. But it was called Who's on First, and obviously, needed to say. There was a lot of motif in there with Abbott and Costello. In fact, that was kind of the logo. But they had other stuff in there. You'd walk in, they had this big, huge Falstaff thing hanging on the wall and stuff like that, and some sports stuff and so on. Great little bar. Oh my God, the burgers were to die for. But they closed, and it hurt my heart because it's like go get a good beer, good burger, good fries. Go home in a comatose state, It was good. It was good when I was living in Oconee at the time because I didn't have literally far to go home.
Mm-hmm. I mean, there's even this bar up in the Mammoth June Lake area of California. And my dad and I had gone in there a couple times when we got there, and they had a good steak. Real good steak.
I was thinking also the fact the same thing goes for like a pizza joint. The more like hole in the wall it looks, the better the pizza. The more it looks like it's not a corporate thing, the better it's going to be.
I don't want it to be a corporate thing. You go into Pizza Hut, for example, now it doesn't taste the same because they have electric ovens as opposed to the gas ovens they used to have when I worked there.
Right? Yeah, it's like electric. Come on, man. I mean, some places are coming back with the oven, the wood burning ovens and such. And people swear by it. The crust always comes out kind of not cooked fully even. I mean, it's cooked, but because it's just the nature of the ovens, and people swear by it because it's the old days. But yeah, we can talk about like the gas ovens are whatnot. It's like, oh yeah, they do the job right. When I worked with Godfathers, oh yeah, you put the pizza in, it comes on out, and it's got that gas burner down there to cook it up. And I tell you what, and I'm still not tired of Godfather's pizza. I just wish there's more around here that I could go to.
I would order Pizza Hut pizza more if they went back to the gas ovens.
Yeah. I haven't had them in ages.
But I don't want to be rude. I do want to say hello to Pops. I hope you're doing well, brother.
Oh, Pops.
He says,
sorry.
I have to wrap. Me lurking. Love Anchorman. And the comments. Catch up soon. Yeah, I've noticed lately.
Pop, just a second. Pops, I'm going to get in contact. I have a different phone number now. I'm going to contact you through that phone. I got an Obama phone. So, and so finally got something to communicate via phone. So, Pops, I'm going to contact you and make sure you got that new number. Sorry, I just wanted to let him know if he's still here.
No problem. No problem.
I miss you, Pops. I miss you.
But I know what Pops is saying about the comments. I've noticed that there's a delay between when YouTube receives it, when StreamYard receives it. It's like the other night during the watch party. I noticed the delay because I noticed a few Jets comments before they actually popped up in StreamYard.
Yeah. Strange. Yeah. Thank you, Pops. Yeah. Sorry. It seems like I've been ghost, but again, still trying to get things smooth here, Pops. Now I got that phone's a piece of shit, by the way. That phone is such a piece of shit. I'm going to see if I got another phone somewhere and switch a card out and use that other phone.
I was going to say, if you're able to switch the SIM card over, it should work.
Yeah. Well, I put
as
it
long as that SIM card is compatible with that phone.
Right, and that's the problem. I think my phone is still locked for AT&T, even though I have it paid off. I would put it in my phone. Which needs work. I mean, the battery doesn't have much power. The charging port. I hate to say this because I love my phone. It's the Galaxy S10 Plus.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of funny. My mom got one of the cheaper Samsung phones because she doesn't need any fancy, but she cusses it out because it's too fancy. But her other one, the cheap one, was not keeping up anymore, and it's bigger than my phone. And she's complaining about how big her phone is. Like, I wish my phone was that big. That's why I got this one, because it was a bigger. It helps my portable eyes, but. Yeah, I put it in there. I love that phone. It has a terabyte of memory on it. I filmed a lot of things on there. Maybe still start up and doing a little bit again with my phone. Use that. But like I said, the battery is going kaput. The charging port. I'm trying to decide: is it worth?
Is it worth replacing the battery when
Mhm.
all it's going to do is do that same thing all over again. Because that's what I hate about my phone. And my phone's an iPhone, is it's good for a few months for that battery, and then after a while, that battery doesn't hold the charge like it used to. It's like I'm tired of this.
Well,
I,
yeah,
I,
but
I
that
and the thing is, I do put it in the battery saving mode,
mhm,
and it
right.
still
Well,
drains.
yeah, Apple does that on purpose. They want you to get a new one. It's been proven already. Lawsuits on that one. It shouldn't be done.
No, it shouldn't. It's like I was thinking. I didn't say it to my sister, but I was thinking, gosh, I'll get a new phone, and it's not going to be an Apple phone. Yeah, that's what I pretty much have, but I know how to set up a Samsung. I know how to set up a Motorola and other
Yeah,
phones because I used to do it.
yeah. Oh, you're a phone seller scrub like me? Poor guy.
Yeah, yeah.
My battery's much older than that. I had this phone for a long time. Well, as I said, and I got it. I got it when the new ones came out. I think that's when the 20s came out. S20. And they're trying to get rid of all these, and all the phones are the same price. Doesn't matter what the size of the memory was. I had an S9 at the time that I
Mhm.
loved, but it's like I always was kind of going. I really kind of would like to have an S10. Um, and when they had that come out there, and the terabyte memory was available, you got me. I'm going to grab that before they're gone.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
hmm So, but I have that protection plan with AT&T. The trouble is, I'm in a bit of trouble with AT&T, so I don't think I can use it. I should have done that earlier. I'm an idiot.
Well, I don't know. I mean, you said that phone's paid off, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Technically, it's yours, and you've had it for how long again?
Oh God. I've had it since we've worked together. Longer than that. So, however long that we've been cursing the airwaves of YouTube, and then add maybe a year or two. It's
Well,
whenever
then,
the S20s came out, is when I got it. So, and by that
so
time, that phone was a year
that
old.
that would be around 2020, 2021, maybe. I might be off on
hmm
the years, but
Well, I think we're doing stuff in 2020 because we're bitching about the Koopadoo. God, it's hard to tell how long we've been together, man.
I
Ugh.
mean, as far as you and I talking, gosh,
hmm
it started in 2020
Yeah,
because we were
yeah.
on Doomcock's member streams.
hmm Yeah, that's and we're being educated in the can't to use, calling it a coup for doof instead of the actual name because admits mentioning that for some reason would get you attacked, by YouTube or whatever. It's like, oh,
Yeah.
you're giving false information. I just said the name of the thing. Yeah, but it's false information. The name?
Oh, trust me. I did a live stream of the box score on what was supposed to be opening day back in 2020.
hmm
And then I had this, what everybody had whenever they mentioned COVID-19 stuff related to it. Well, this is what the experts say about COVID-19. All that bullshit.
Yeah,
It's like
go away.
I just mentioned what's happening in real life. You're putting this disclaimer.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, you're not giving a political opinion or
No,
your
I'm not
thoughts
giving
on,
medical advice.
or
I,
yeah,
I'm saying, well, the Major League Baseball season was supposed to start today, but unfortunately, due to COVID-19, it's been delayed.
yeah. Oh, but you didn't get we have to make sure we get the facts out there. Well, actually, it's bad when it's basically that's what it is. You're saying something, all of a sudden the YouTube or whatever comes in and go, actually, and it's like, just I had
My
problems like that with the phone once.
My phone lets me know I have calls, but they're always scammer calls.
Yeah. I haven't had any for a while. I'm sure I'm due. Actually, I usually get. Oh, you know what? Because they called my other numbers. That's why I haven't. And I don't have a phone.
Well, the thing is, too, is that the number I currently have obviously belonged to somebody else because every now and then I get a text message and,
Mhm.
the person's name won't pop up saying you need to pick up your prescription, this, that, and the other. It's like, this person doesn't have this number anymore.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because it used to be it'd be like a year or so before that number would go back into circulation.
Mhm.
But because of such a high demand and people getting like burner phones, stuff like that, the demand for phone numbers rose so much that they shortened that period, maybe 3 months now, I think what it is. So obviously, in that time period, boom, yeah, I mean, you start getting stuff from the other person because
Mhm.
they might have signed up for something or this and that, and boom, there it is.
Yeah, anytime I see a message for that person, it's like, I don't know who you are. I'm instantly blocking you.
Yeah. Well,
But
I like to.
I do have a robocaller app on my phone.
Mm,
Sometimes it does its job. Other times it's like, what do I
yeah.
even have this?
Yeah, they're sneaky, but the thing is, I don't normally get calls, or I mean, very few phone calls per se. They
Mhm.
text me, right? And
Oh,
we.
so let me ask you,
Mm,
because I can't guarantee that everybody in every state gets them because I
right, right.
don't know.
Hmm.
But have you gotten those text messages that say that you have unpaid toll fees, and if you don't pay it on such and such a date, you're going to be arrested and all that shit?
I may have gotten one. No, more mine are more. I don't know why, but they're posing as Asian. They must listen to me on YouTube because I always confess my desires for Asian women, particularly South Koreans, that I have a thing for, and so they're coming in like they come in and go, hey, like they know, like you said, it's like they're trying to contact, and it's the other somebody, other phone number, or you can tell the moment. Then they that whatever, and then they start trying to suck you in,
Mm-hmm.
and start saying, and it's like, and then they say, yeah, I'm from China originally, but I'm in New York doing this. Oh, okay, you're going that way, and I'll just play along. And I sometimes put some of the most bold things in there. I mean, if I would read off one of the texts I sent that responded back, this channel would be
This channel will be
YouTube would
terminated.
YouTube would find a way to go back in time and make sure it was never even started.
That bad,
That's
huh?
all bad. Oh yeah, it's like, well, you coming in my house? We're gonna play my game.
Yeah.
And sometimes it comes that way. Oh, and they'll send like a picture, showing who they are. Yeah, right. Yeah, it's really them or whatever. And this is where it kind of throws off. I would take it in, put it into an AI thing, where you
Yeah.
can take the face and whatever, and I would work the AI that it was a nude woman and using that face. It's like, oh yeah, I got some pictures of you, and then I start putting those back that direction, and you can tell that the scammer all of a sudden goes, "How did you do that?" He's wanting to take notes on what I did, probably so he can do this for future
Yeah.
months.
Yeah.
I mean, the guy must have figured out. Okay, maybe he's a Chinese guy, because they always seem to be from China. China. I don't think they're like the Indian ones, but I think. But I have had the ones that come from India, and I really what I like to do sometimes is use the translator
Mhm.
and into Hindi, and I just write some of the most vile things, have it translated into Hindi in their script, and to send it back to them. Send it to them. And it's like, oh,
Barrett.
yeah.
Nothing. No.
Hey, go ahead, people. What I'm doing, if you want to do it. Come on. It's so much fun. And then after a while, they haven't responded, and it might be like a week or so ago. Hey, you still there?
Really? You still want to talk, huh?
No, I mean they're not there. I contact them.
know.
Yeah, but they don't want to talk. No, at that time it's like fuck this guy. I mean, it's like hey Pierogi, can I be on your harassment team? It's in the text of these morons. Come on. Well, this is the way to do a scammer people. But the one with the Chinese women, they want to get you onto that WhatsApp or whatever, because I think that's exactly what it is. That's probably why you wanted to know. The one was trying to figure out about me doing the AI nudes and sending back, because they want to go in there. Obviously, what they want to do is scam me out of money and send nudes and stuff like that. That type of thing. Try to be your online girlfriend and get. I need new phone. It's like, yeah, I thought you were a big shot in New York, type of thing. But
yeah,
it never gets that far.
I mean, come on. You're a big shot in New York. You can afford your own phone if you could live in New York City.
Mm-hmm. Right. And you're from China. Is your name Fang Fang? Oh, it's like, she got a top important position in DC.
Sure, yeah.
Well, actually, I would believe that one. Fang Fang from China working in DC. I believe that one. I would actually. Not kidding. But oh yeah, that's what I do but when it comes around the actual phone calls, I know my mom and dad were getting they called mom and she has a phone and they're talking about this and that, and the moment she said about handing the phone to the husband, they hung up because they don't want to talk to the guy. They want to talk to the woman because they're so sexist. They think that, oh, woman dumb, I can fool her. But when it goes to man smart and our cover's blown. That's not me. I'm talking about this is how they work.
Yeah.
They'll target a woman because they're coming from a completely sexist society, whether it's India or China. That's their viewpoint of women, and they figure they're the easiest ones to get. When in many cases, if they would go with the guys, they'd probably get bigger hits, because I don't know, there's a lot of bricks out there.
Yep, indeed.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Even before I had a cell phone, we would get the callers who would call about the warning and stuff. And my mom and dad and sister, we all used to fuck with them.
Oh yeah, you gotta. If you get these calls and you don't mess with them, you're not patriotic. You're not patriotic Americans. You need to engage in the fight, people. Don't be a coward. Just do it. Oh yeah, fuck with them. Waste your time. You're wasting their time.
Yeah, so we're calling because you owe back taxes. Oh, really? Oh, you're from the government, huh? Really? And you're from the IRS. Okay.
What you need? You should try this if you ever get something like that. Go full Sov set on them. I'm a sovereign citizen. I don't owe you any friggin' taxes. Come make me. Because that according to my my internet lawyer, my Twitter lawyer here says you have no jurisdiction to do that. Come on, just be belligerent sovereign citizen on them. See where it goes.
One thing I wish we had done with those kind of calls, I wish we had, just randomly started yelling. Randomly started yelling, it doesn't matter what we said, just randomly start yelling so that we would annoy the person on the other end from that call center so bad where they would hang up.
That's like, Hey, I had a dream last night that I was a hen, a chicken, and I laid an egg, and when I woke up, there was a big turd in my pajamas. What was that now you're talking about?
Yeah, something like that. You get it. You get it. Something like that.
Right. All right, go full Joe Biden. Well, the thing. Well,
You don't know about the thing? Well, let me tell you about the thing.
yeah. I called Elvis the other day, and about the thing, and he was saying about the taxes and all that. It's like that when you're full sovereign, and you don't go against the king there. Me and Elvis tight.
But no, really, when it comes to telemarketers, I mean, I've cursed them out. I've slammed the phone down on them. It always felt so good to do that, slamming the phone down.
Yeah, you could slam a phone, yeah.
Sure.
But now that we kind of know how it kind of works, because they are on one of those where they don't want their time wasted. At least the people in those call centers. The longer you tie them up, the less chance of them being able to go and hit somebody else. And you're wasting their time, which means they're losing money. They're losing the opportunity to steal someone's money. So it's like my attitude goes, string them along as long as you can get, and let them hang in the wind. They might get a good talking to afterwards. Sanjay might be, swimming with the Ganges crap.
Or you know what actually worked,
and
it worked more than once. Getting a phone that has the answering machine, and it's got the pre-recorded message. Don't even change the message, because a lot of times when we had that, you would hear the phone hang up.
Mm-hmm.
And then there were still those times where they were actually talking to the recorded message like it was an actual person. Hello, Miss Brown. Yeah, well, Miss Brown was a robot.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's just it. I mean, you can set some stuff up now where you can just mess with them by pressing keys. It's like, okay, this is this, and you find sometimes the most obnoxious. Find an AI voice that's kind of obnoxious, or even an Indian accent to throw back at them.
Yeah. Well, why are you calling me here?
Mm-mm.
Wait, did my wife give you this number? Tell her I'm not here. Again, that goes around to messing with them and just getting them to leave you alone.
Well, the thing is I mean, maybe down the road they'll put a note and say, "Don't waste your time."
Yeah,
but the thing is, it doesn't. It sadly it doesn't, because they. I don't know. They just waste of space. I mean,
you know what? Go ahead.
Oh, the biggest mistake we ever did was let our call centers go to India and Pakistan.
Mm-hmm.
Back to you, Mike.
But you know what I always thought was a big waste, because it didn't do anything, was that do not call list.
Oh yeah, it's bullshit. And and one of the bigger, dumber things too is when they say, "Well, yeah, but if it's going to be a nonprofit organization begging for money and all that, those go through." It's like, no, what part of I don't want to be called for anything? Don't you understand?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's how they get money, and that's how the other ones get money too. So, what part I don't want to be bothered by these people, because a lot of these charities are, guess what? Scams.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember the huge scandal with the United Way, and they're still a scummy organization.
Yeah. Oh. You mentioned the United Way around my mom, and she's I am not donating to that organization ever again.
No. they're horrible. They are horrible. I'm sorry, people, if you like the United Way or whatever. I'm just telling the truth. It's just they're horrible.
Mm-hmm.
And when you especially back in the day when the CEO or the person who's running the place is living like a goddamn king, and fancy cars, fancy places.
Unfortunately, that's a lot of those organizations.
Yep.
They don't send the money where it's supposed to be sent. It's so that their employees, especially the person on top, could live like a king or queen.
Right. And exactly. And I'm probably going to piss some people off here with this statement. I don't give a damn. The same thing with unions. Unions are friggin' worthless. Why? On the very top of the union, you got the guy running it who's a crook. He's living the life like a CEO that he's going out there bashing and telling the union workers to rise up against. Well, he's hobnobbing with those very same people, smoking the fancy cigars, eating the fancy food, living in the mansion, right? And whatnot. And then boom, he a strike or something like that, where the union should be taking care of their people, and they encourage, okay, go on strike, and then all these people are getting hurt because they were told to be on strike, and the union doesn't have their back.
No. Oh, wait a minute, you're hurt? Oh, yeah. Well, let's see. Should I help you out? Nah.
No. I mean, listen to them all whining when they had the stupid
the SAG after.
Yeah, SAG, yeah. We're poor. And it's coming from multi-million-dollar actors and actresses, but a lot that aren't. Obviously, I'm not that much of a freaking moron. But
well, geez, actors, maybe you should have looked at Fran Drescher and said, maybe we shouldn't go on strike.
Yeah. Oh, God, what a moron. She is an absolute freaking moron. Now Sean Astin's in charge of it. I don't know how he's doing.
I don't know. I haven't really looked to see if there's any reports of the actors being disgruntled. I mean,
rumbles. There's rumbles. It's going to happen soon again. You know it. Because
I don't. Because it was 3 years ago they went on strike and then agreed to that deal. So the contract's about to expire.
Right. And now Hollywood's really ready for it.
Yeah. It's like the rumor with Alex Kurtzman and his secret hideout company and Paramount. I've seen places saying that Paramount wants Alex Kurtzman and his Star Trek gone. The issue is that they still have to give him some payments, and Paramount's refusing, according to these rumors. And also, Secret Hideout isn't willing to give up certain rights to Star Trek.
But do they have the rights?
I don't know.
Yeah. Well, see, that's just it. That's going to get messy, and I'm getting my popcorn ready.
Yeah. And and a couple of places have said, as far as this rumor is concerned, that's why I'm saying it's a rumor. So, I take it with a grain of salt.
You know a person who knows a person who knows a person whose cousin knows a person.
But the current owners of Paramount want Kurtzman and all his Trek gone, supposedly, so they can announce Star Trek United with Scott Bakula. But then that's a rumor, and where's the truth?
You can't handle the truth, Mike.
I can handle the truth because I'm saying it right here, right now. It's all bullshit.
Oh hell yeah! Oh hell yeah!
I don't want Kurtzman there anymore running Star Trek. Hell no.
Yeah. He should be tarred and feathered and sent on his way.
He shouldn't be hauling garbage. He should be hauled away as garbage.
Because he is garbage. I'm sorry, he is. I mean, he you know, a pox on him and a pox of the sycophants that claim that this has been the best Star Trek ever. Yeah. I didn't expect to hit that funny bone with that one so much.
Man, I wish I had that Jonah Jameson clip. You serious?
I mean, it's sad.
Oh God, no. It's not the best Star Trek. I mean, you know, I saw something this morning that somebody did with AI.
Yeah.
But I was watching it, and then I read the comments after I finished watching it, and there are a lot of people in the comment section for this video saying, why couldn't Starfleet Academy be like this? Because the person that did this made it feel like real Star Trek, how the debate at Starfleet Academy would be between the professor and the students.
Right. Just the drama in that, you know, real drama, you know, you know, the teaching education, and what a perfect place to have those discussions about, you know, what Starfleet is, prime directive, things like that, pros and cons. You know, what Star Trek was about, where it wasn't lecturing you, it was giving you viewpoints in life. And I can't wait till the next show when you do have topics. I do want to talk about that. I haven't read the article, but I want to talk about Straczynski.
Well, you know, I'm trying to think what we should do for Sunday.
And we need to do a follow-up soon on the our mystery ones that we did. Actually, well,
I gotta remind myself, because I did say to Wendy Webb that the next time we have another one of those particular live streams,
oh yeah,
I was going to invite her. Yeah,
we need her. Yeah, Wendy Webb's so great. Is such a great woman. Some of the stories she told, I mean, it's like, it's, you know, some of the stories she told about, you know, her career as a trauma nurse and things like that. It's disturbing but interesting at the same time, because it gets down to the guts of what these people do, the danger they're in, the danger the people were in. You know, having to perform an amputation on an oil rig because the guy's arm got stuck in the machinery. Then get him and try to airlift them back to, excuse me, the hospital. I mean, yeah, it was very disturbing because someone lost, but you know what they were all going through, getting into it. I mean, it's just fascinating stuff. And then, of course, you know, she's got paranormal stories. She's a believer, no, which I'm saying that without it's without snide stuff. But you know, the reason why she's a believer, she's had experiences, and she told me some.
Well, I remember hearing her story about, you know, being at the hospital and a girl had just died, and
yeah,
the girl wouldn't move on, and Wendy had to tell her, "You died."
Right. She chewed her out about, you know, because that was on my show when I had her on, and she chewed it, but basically the fact that she died, she was drunk and stupid, and you know, her spirit was walking around, and you know, and she's not the only one that saw it, others did too, and she was so frustrated, obviously, from the fact that this young lady dies, and you watch them die, the state they're in, and the fact that this girl was drunk, and that's what caused it. And it just, when she saw the spirit, she just unloaded and basically said, you know, think of all the people you have hurt. Think of, you know, she just went down there. Now go, leave. You're done here. And she disappeared.
I mean, I believe that their spirits exist. I mean, you know, being where I'm at now, it was part of the Civil War, and I used to see this figure going by our neighborhood at night.
Mm-hmm.
And no, it wasn't just somebody having their nighttime walk or nighttime jog. No, it was this spiritual figure
Mm-hmm.
going by at night. And there were times when you would see it in the backyard. Because I remember one day my dad said, "Did you see that?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And it disappeared. It's like, Dad, I'm not going crazy, am I? I know I'm a Cub fan, but come on.
You know what would have been one of the perfect parts to the story if it happened? That your dad went back and go, "Get off my lawn!"
No, but I do believe you go into old buildings that the spirit of whoever lived there is still there.
Mm-hmm.
I know there are people that don't believe in that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm yes and no on that. Because I do believe that when you do leave, your essence, your soul, goes on. Does not mean that an impression is left behind, like a recording or whatnot. Because with deaths, some deaths are very impactful, and the energy release and all that leaves imprints or whatever. So I don't really believe that it's truly that person's soul, but it is part of that person.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds complex or whatever, but I just don't believe that our souls just linger around after we die here. Because in a sense, wouldn't that be almost like a hell? You're there, you see these people, but you can't interact. No, that's not the case. You go to whatever, but it doesn't mean that part of you isn't left behind in some form. And that's my belief in it. But yeah, I believe in spirits. My belief is we have souls, animals have spirits. Because just on the nature, the special way humanity, and this is in all religions, was made, and how it was so much different than the animals. Obviously, animals have to have something going, some form of energy.
Yeah.
But they didn't have the breath of life, which is the reasons and stuff like that. Doesn't mean that they're not special, right, Mouse? Don't attack don't look at me like that. Mouse is giving me stink eye.
Of course I am. You're going, so I don't have a soul. Fuck you, Baron.
Hey, at least I didn't say gingers don't have a soul. Like Cash would have. But yeah, that's it. But since the last show, and I have to give credit to Spock a little bit. It started getting me thinking, and then I started looking at some other stuff, and I have a little change of one of my opinions. See, it happens. And I don't want to say it now. I want to wait to do a show.
All right. You don't want to give any spoilers.
No. But the fact is, here I'm admitting that I learned something, and it was from Spock of all people, or at least really got me thinking. And that's what it proves. When you start having things like this, people talk, have the exchange to chat, working together, it gets you thinking.
Mm-hmm.
And it starts convincing, if it's convincing enough or gets you thinking, it's like, okay, I see where this goes now. Right? I understand this now. And that's why this stuff is better than them. Some guy, full neck beard, wearing a rainbow dress, screaming at you and saying, "This is how you must be, or else."
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't work. if you get people thinking, that's not a funny thing. They don't want people to think. They want to have people just blindly follow them. But if you actually have the actual engaging and having people think, you'll probably sway them more your way than anything else.
Think, question,
Right.
do your research.
Right. And that's the trouble. The people who are wanting to, boom, this is whatever, basically shoving it down your throat, don't understand. And they don't have an argument. They cannot counter anything. They wasted everything on their first shot, and now they're going bigot, racist, idiot, moron. No, all
that's the only route they want to go.
Right.
Because they've been programmed not to think.
Right. And I've gotten angry at things that we've had for articles on here. Not because I disagree with them. Yeah, I do, right? But that's not the point. It's the delivery. You're talking down to me. You're being an arrogant, actually moron.
Well, actually, Baron.
Well, yeah, exactly. And it's like, oh, okay, you're going to go that way with me? Okay. No, it's like, yeah, I disagree with you. That has nothing to do with it. At least advance it to something to where there's discussion and trying to enlighten.
Mm-hmm.
And you'll never know what could happen off of that. But people, I found sadly many people that are, not on the same side as I am on stuff. You can't do that, and that's sad. It makes me cry. I think it was Dawkins who sat back and was lamenting. He said, the atheist movement has gone to, well, and I'm paraphrasing here, so take that for what it's worth, but it's the spirit of what he was saying. That he was so disappointed with the atheist movement because, and he's absolutely right about this. He said there was a time when we atheists knew the Bible more than the Christians. Because you read your enemy, you study your enemy.
You study your enemy. You look at your enemy's playbook and you study it from cover to cover.
Right. I mean, just like, Patton read Rommel. And you have all these other ones that would read, if there was something that was out there of their enemy, or at least something to do with their enemy, they'd read on. It's like, okay, we need to know what their thinking is, what they're teaching. So, and Dawkins was absolutely right, because a lot of Christians, they got their Bible and put it on their shelf and it collected dust. And it should never be. If you're a Christian, you should at least take a little time out every day and read a little bit of a section. Before you know it, you read the whole thing. And now it's time, okay, I'll go for round 2 now. Right? You don't have to do one huge sitting. Unless, of course, that's how you like it, right? There's many ways to do it. But, if you're going to be out there professing your faith, and that goes with Muslims, and the Muslims know the Quran. Many of them have it fully memorized. Are the are the holy books of other religions that you have out there? Mm-hmm. Which I have a few of them here, and try to take time and read. I've read most of the Quran. I need to pick that up and finish reading it because you just need to know. But if you don't do that, you're doing a disservice. You really are. But the thing is, it changed as it went along. You started getting the neckbeard, actually people who think it's beneath them to read the Bible, so they don't know what the F they're doing, to quote our president. And many Christians have actually woke up and started reading the Bible themselves and going through Bible classes and asking questions and having Bibles with commentary through there. Like I got the Lutheran one that has that, and whatnot, and which helps explain what they're trying to talk about here, the translation of it, so on and so forth. which again is important to know about. What is the deeper meaning of this, and they're doing that now. And he, of course, he was lamenting the fact that they went full chin beard, full moron, and we can't win a fight with these morons. I mean, one of the best arguments here. This is a serious one, right? This is a serious statement. But it's one of the most stupid things out there the person could friggin' say, and shows how ignorant and living in a bubble they are. You believe in God, so you can be a good person. So you need to have God to be a good person. It means deep down, you're not. Okay. You believe in laws. You need to have the laws so you don't go out there and do bad things. If we didn't have the law, you're a horrible person too. Go fuck yourself. Right?
Right.
That's what it is. They destroyed their own argument with their own arrogance. Yeah, people have it, so they keep in line. Someone who doesn't have faith, they have the law. Someone who has a faith, we have the law. We have biblical law, we have, society rules and whatnot. So to use that argument is, again, I could see Dawkins bashing his brain out by hitting the table. Going, you're leading with that? Do better. Because I've said it many times before, and I'll continue on. One of the biggest religions on earth is politics.
Mm-hmm. Look what it's done to not just our country, but other countries.
Right. Look at North Korea. I mean, I love joking about North Korea, but it's a horrible place. No religion, but yet the Kim family.
You have to worship the Kim family like they are gods.
Right. He came down from the mountain, the spiritual mountain of Korea. You have to make sure that pictures of him and his son are at the right height. And of course, when Kim Jong-un's time comes along, his picture will be added up there. And again, the same thing. You have to bow at every statue. Doesn't that sound like a fucking religion?
Yeah, it does.
When the state steps in, be it China, be it the old Soviet Union in the Warsaw Pact, where, destroy religion, the state is now your God. It's the biggest religion out there. Not Christianity, not Islam. Sometimes, they do mix, and many Islam nations are theocratic nations, especially a little republic that's having a hard time right now, we should say.
Yeah.
But it is. So that argument falls flat. And we all have gods. Sometimes the biggest God we have is ourselves. Plain and simple. I disagree with Luther. He said money is, that is money. That's the biggest idolatry we have. It's like, no, it's us. When we place ourselves above God, we're worshiping ourselves. That's it.
And the thing is, I wish it wasn't that way for people in North Korea. I wish they had the freedom that their brothers and sisters in South Korea had.
Right. I mean, you take a look at the physical differences between the two group of people. They're shorter and thinner and whatnot in North Korea because of the horrible diet they have. Unless, of course, you're that fat ass Kim who gets larger every day and about ready to blow out because with all of the stuff that he has, his heart, his diabetes, all this stuff. I mean, it's like Mr. Burns when they sat back and explained how Mr. Burns is still alive. He has all this stuff in him that's about to kill him, but there's so much they can't fit through the hole and get him finally. That's Kim Jong-un right now. The moment one can get through that hole that's blocked because of all the other ones, he's gone.
And let me ask this. Do you think North Korea will ever experience freedom?
Yeah, it will. It's collapsing right now. The big thing, I think, that's really keeping it, China is what's helping it go, right? Even though China and North Korea have this strained relationship. The one thing is China does not want a republic, basic capitalist republic on its border. They like the fact that North Korea is a buffer. But Kim Jong-un is wild, unpredictable.
Mm-hmm.
And definitely full of himself. But China can barely keep up. This war is hurting them. Good. I want to see China get hurt. When they're sending boats to when people are sending boats to the United States to get their oil, that's a good thing. But China, being that they're losing control over everything, they have their little axis with those two in Russia. But it's a small world for all, for them. The one that has the most reach is China, but that's weakening. Kim Jong-un is barely holding power. I mean, really, honestly, I think he's barely holding power in there. Mm-hmm. That nation's going south, big time. But, of course, we don't necessarily hear it. That's why I'm fascinated with North Korea. I mean, just watch it, just like I was fascinated with Soviet Union and all these others. And of course, what's going on with Russia? It's like, I think they're really getting beaten hard now because it's just been going too long. And the back and forth between him and Zelensky, because Zelensky doesn't want the war to end because he was getting too much money.
Yeah, he was getting too much money from the Biden administration.
Right. And of course, he comes hat in hand and being arrogant and pushy to Trump like that in public, basically making the sausage in front of the public. And when this isn't stuff you talk about behind the scenes, you don't bring what you were talking about behind the scenes out in front for everybody to see. And most importantly, if English is not your main language, you don't go out there and trying to impress somebody by doing it. You still use your translator because things get lost in translation.
Mm-hmm.
Zelensky did every fucking thing wrong with that. But he got his lesson taught. He even admitted it. He tried to be funny about it, but he got his lesson. You just don't go around being so lavishly dressed. You actually have to, when you go to these things, not try to look like a Timu version of Generalissimo. It's just that's just the case. But he when Trump was trying to sit back and say both sides are losing people and we have to stop the war, so we can stop having people killed. So once he goes, no, I want to keep killing the Russians. Well, how are you going to get fucking peace? And then Putin doubles down. In my opinion, those two are peas in the pod, Putin and Zelensky. Mm-hmm. So, and of course, we got the North Korean soldiers in Russa. But again, I don't think they're really taking full-fledged active. I think this is training for them. I talked about that with Gary. And, as basically said, correct me if I'm wrong. They sent these soldiers that are absolutely loyal. I mean, these are the loyalist of loyal up there so they can engage and learn in an active area how the other side fight, because they haven't fought a war in how long?
Not since the Korean War.
Right. And these soldiers, this is the time to educate soldiers in case stuff hits the fan. It's part of a training exercise for that, and to help bolster stuff. And now you can start seeing what the evil West is doing and how they do things. Smartest thing you could do. And all the, they brag about, how many North Korean soldiers were killed. Where's the proof?
We won't see it. We'll never see it.
If it really happened, we'd see the proof. But remember, Ukraine is the one that shot a missile, which is, of course, Russian-made, because Ukraine was part of the comm bloc, and they have all these weapons left over and such from Russia. But they fire their Russian rocket into Poland.
Mm-hmm. To try to get NATO to join in.
Yeah. Trying to pass it off as Russians that did it, because attack one, attack all. And of course, no, this didn't come from Russia. We had a malfunction in our aiming. Well, the funny thing is Russia's that way, not 180 degrees behind you, where the missile went. This is where you shoot the operator, if that was the case. So yeah, I mean, as it goes, I don't trust either of them.
No, this war should have never been started.
Mm-hmm.
And it's only escalated. And of course, when you have someone like Zelensky constantly begging for money, it's like, no. Yeah. Pay for your own damn war.
Yeah, we've had more photo evidence of them abusing the money that we sent to them than we've seen of North Korean soldiers dead.
Yeah.
Just think about that. Quit lying to us.
And I'll say something about what's happening in Iran, too. Mm-hmm. I want there to be a resolution to it. I want it to end. Yeah. I want cheaper gas prices again.
Right. Oh, it's going to end. And sooner than you can think. I mean, the Strait of Hormuz is now open.
I know. I'm keeping up with it. But I want there to be an official end.
Right. Well, and there will be. But, we have to remember one thing. Look what we did in a month and a half. 1 month and a half. We only lost one fighter, and we got both pilots back.
Mm-hmm.
When we're doing the other ones, the other Gulf Wars, we're losing a fighter a day.
And also with that airman who, was behind enemy lines, there were people trying to hide him.
Yeah. See, they are so battered down, they don't have anything left. And they keep, breaking their words. Okay, we got this deal. No. You can't trust them. They have to be taken up to top leadership. And we're close to that, I think. I mean, the guy who's in charge,
he was crippled when the bombing happened that killed his father.
Yeah, we don't even know what state he's in. The people say he's been in a coma. He might not be up there with his brain after all that, because half his face was mutilated in the whole thing. Who knows what head trauma he has, hence the coma. Lost a limb or two. No wonder why all they can do. So it's like pattern of force. Set the guy up in front of the microphone, and we'll just say he's saying things.
Mm-hmm.
This will be over sooner than later. and things will go back to normal, or not even better. It's ridiculous that the gas prices have gone up because this operation is not affecting our oil.
We don't get the majority of our oil from Iran anyway.
Right, it's dirty oil. Anyways, it's a lower quality oil. In the long run, too, who is this really hurting?
It's hurting China, India.
Bingo! China that has been a pain in our side so long. This is a bigger picture thing than just Iran. I'm fairly convinced of this. Back in 2001, George W. takes over, right?
Right.
And one of the first crises he has is they have an observation plane. It wasn't a spy plane because it wasn't going into the country's airspace. They were well outside of it, monitoring there. So it was observation. So no violation of anything China. They sent 2 pilots up and fighters to harass them. The one thinks he's fucking Tom Cruise and tries to do a fancy maneuver to intimidate the C-130. I'm sure there's more letters after being as an observation plane. Crashes into the plane. He dies. The plane comes in for a landing in China, which was the biggest mistake there is. It was just a bailout situation. Inside that plane, all the special electronic stuff that they have a little hole. And that's so you can put your pistol in there and fire, and it sets off a detonation that destroys everything. So the enemy can't get anything from you. They should have done that, ditched the plane into the water and themselves, and they would have been rescued in a heartbeat. But no, the idiots land in China.
Yeah, and then we had to negotiate for their release.
Right. So, okay, so as it goes, they get put in a jail. They tear the plane apart. And then China, and they said they didn't do anything at all. Meanwhile, there's the photo of the plane all ripped apart. And of course, we want plane back. We want the crew back. Okay, fine. Apologize. And George W. Bush fucking capitulated, making him look weak. It made him look weak. And what happened?
Think about what Obama does. He apologized.
Right.
Think about what Biden did. He apologized.
Right. But
it wasn't just. It was. I know, but I'm just trying to also point out the fact that it wasn't just a Republican president who apologized. Democrat presidents have apologized.
Oh, exactly. The point though is, it made us look weak. And what happened on September 11th of that year? If Bush would have stood up to China, and he should have been able to, his dad knew China.
Mm-hmm.
They were he was CIA. I'm sure he had many a talk with Richard Nixon that really knew China. The old Vulcan proverb, only Nixon could go into China. But if he would have stood up, that would not have happened. Because they would have felt like, they are, they're too proud and whatever. They're not going to take any shit. But of course, he does, and like you said too, Obama, his bowing made us look weak, apologizing left and right for stuff. I mean, that's disgusting when he's bowing to world leaders. You do not bow to a world leader. You are a world leader. You are a representative, the ultimate representative, and you're going to insult us. Like what Trump is doing is exactly what Bush should have done. In a month and a half, we have literally destroyed a country. Trump is absolutely right. They all got upset when he sat back and I'm going to destroy your civilization. Oh! But what has Iran been saying for over 40 years. Death.
That they would
to
destroy
America.
us.
Yeah. And that was their constant mantra. Death to America for 40 fucking years. And Trump turned around and said back,
almost 50 years, brother. Almost 50 years.
Oh, yeah. I'm just being conservative.
I know. I'm just letting people know for how long. Since 1979. So we're looking at 47 years.
Yep. Exactly. And it's like when I heard him say that, it's like, this is what a president with balls sound like, right? Not to be an apologist for Trump. The thing is he's not telling us anything. You know what I have to say to that? Good.
You want your president, regardless of party, to stand up for the country that voted him or her in. If we ever have a female president, which I believe at some point we will.
Oh, yeah, we will. It just won't be Kamala. I know she wants to have another run at it, but they don't want to run her again because it was so disastrous. But it'll be the other one. There were better opportunities. Biden had a better opportunity for vice president, and she could have probably ended up becoming president.
Although I will say, I think Virginia is going to become another California with their current governor.
Oh, my God, I feel sorry for him. Well, but this whole thing...
I don't live in Virginia, but I mean, I do have a governor, and I'm not too crazy about.
No, I'm sad that the other guy didn't. But what we have going on in here, a month, again, think about it, it's a month and a half.
Month and a half, day and nighttime bombings constantly.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not just American forces, it's Israeli forces.
Right. And basically, as it goes, they're defeated. We're just trying to do that last one. This is an act of humiliation and to utterly destroy that theocracy. I'm not attacking Islam. I'm talking about a radical death cult that they had in charge of that country. Perverting and abusing the Quran, right? Attacking their fellow Muslims and trying to perform literal genocide on them. They're doing things, on that. These are the, just like you have the crazy Christian stuff. These are the crazy Muslims. You can't judge the whole thing by them. So this is an act to absolutely destroy that. And it's working well. I mean, there's not many left. Something will happen. Maybe the military will rise up and take them out. And then go, okay, Trump, we want to talk. It's happened before. Things happen fast. Look what happened over a weekend to Swalwell and Gonzalez.
Yeah.
Both men who should be hanging by their testicles off of rusty hooks. And yes, Democrat, Republican. I don't care when it comes to this stuff. Especially when you hear what happened with Gonzalez. I mean, both horrible what these two men did. But if that happened over a weekend, what could happen just overnight? It's coming to the point where...
It's a scary thought, isn't it?
Yeah, well, the thing is that's how it happens. This could be, Trump is not going to sit back and say everything. When it's going to be over, he gets a generalization. Oh, he doesn't have a plan. No, he's got a plan. He's just not letting you know. Because, we had still have people who are trying to leak stuff. And they should be put in jail. And in my opinion, I'm sorry, I'm going to be full-fledged hardcore.
They should be tried with treason. I don't care who you are. If you leak information, top secret information to another country, and you knowingly do it, you should be tried for treason.
They're sending this information out, going to news outlets that are just as horrible. But by doing so, you're performing an act of treason. You're giving aid and comfort to the enemy. Americans have been killed. Not in Iran, but in bases far away when they started sending missiles to all these bases in along with Saudi and whatnot. What, 6 people? Every loss is horrible. Every loss is horrible. I think we have 6 people that's gone, maybe a little more. Amazing, isn't it? A month and a half. Think about all the casualties we had in Gulf War and how that was dragged out. This isn't being dragged out. I think we forgot what war is like, and it's the fact that we're so self-gratifying. So self-gratifying. We have to have now. Those people don't know how to wait. They don't know how to have patience.
No,
war is a patience.
It's a fast food society now.
Yep.
It's the social media aspect of society. It's YouTube. It's wherever you want to stream type of society where you get it instant.
Right. And you know what? This war ends that. And they're still bitching. It's taking so long. Well, you listen to the fucking newscasters out there, those lying son of a bitches.
I try not to listen to our newscasters.
I try not to, but when you start watching and they start showing what they're saying on certain shows and all that, and I'm talking about shows that's not in the United States. You guys are seditious. You should be brought up for treason. You are American journalists. American. I'm not saying you should be a shell and propaganda artist, which they are, just not for us. Just tell the news and know when not to tell the news.
Mm-hmm.
And keep it fair and keep it balanced. Not to steal something from Fox, but really that's what they should be. All of them should be. This war will be over faster than you can imagine. This is already a TikTok war. For the people who have the TikTok mentality, this is already that. Back when the B-2s bombed, that was the softening up. That was the love tap. And now this is a full raging guerrilla that you let loose in the China shop we're at. And the message is not just for Iran. This message is going to China. It's going to North Korea. And yes, even Russia. Don't think this is not unnerving all of them. It is. And then the fact with the oil, which China gets so much from over there, think about how it's already hurting their dying economy.
Yeah, because
they are coming to us for oil.
At one point, China's economy was the best in the world.
The big thing is the gas prices going up is not Trump's fault.
That's the oil companies overreacting.
Right. Exactly. The speculators.
And the reason why I say that is because we've seen this pattern before.
Exactly. Because everything's open for us. Mm-hmm. We are not hurting. Not when it comes to oil. We have our oil. We have Venezuelan oil. We got the good oil. And now all these people who are wanting to, Trump sits back and say, well, you know what? We got some ports here. We got some extras. Want to buy some for us? Genius. Mm-hmm. You're now asserting yourself as a world leader that this country is above most of them. That we're doing okay. Now you're coming groveling to us after having years of others groveling to you.
And what I'm also going to back up my claim with, that we've seen this before with these oil companies overreacting and raising the prices of oil. We saw it after 9/11 when we started going to Iraq, Afghanistan. Mm-hmm. We saw it during Desert Storm.
Yeah. And it wasn't affecting us.
Yeah.
I mean, when they sit back and say we're going in for the oil, No, we got other places we get the oil from. Honestly. And even then, if it's for the oil, what's the major infrastructure for this country? What is absolutely needed for this country? Oil.
Mm-hmm.
That's what keeps the light on. If we don't have that, the lights don't stay on.
Well,
No.
we're getting close to May. We're getting close to summertime travel.
Right. Mm-hmm.
What do we need? Oil, fuel, so the cars can get on the road, so the trains can go on the tracks and go across country, so the planes can fly across country.
Right. Jet A, which is basically a waste byproduct from the refinery. Same thing with kerosene. But you know what? We found other uses for it.
Mm-hmm.
Good old propane and propane accessories.
I'll tell you what. See, I'm glad we can have these kinds of conversations.
Yeah.
I know there are times we do get silly, we do get goofy, and we do talk a lot about pop culture, but we also need to talk about what's happening in the world. And
well, we were goofy during the film because the film was goofy. And
yeah.
I love it.
We need to go back to that kind of comedy like Anchorman had.
Right.
Have a cast in there that's not so far up their ass where they can't see the humor in some of the lines and some of the situations.
Especially when you see those outcuts, those the
bloopers.
They're it's like, let's try this, let's try that, and you can't keep a straight face. I love that.
Mm-hmm.
But when it comes around to our little war here, come on, people. What Trump did is a miracle in there. He let the actual generals go in and do the fighting. Trump has a plan.
Which is something that I say George Sr. should have done during the Gulf War. He should have let Schwarzkopf go in there and handle business.
Right.
I still say that to this day.
Yeah. Well, and see, that's the insidious thing. George H.W. being a globalist that he was, right? His loyalty wasn't to the United States. I know. Time to get your 10 hats out, folks. Put them on 10 foil. But it's the absolute fucking truth. Just like Nixon, he was a one worlder, which is why China was so important. But George H.W. was a worlder, 1,000 points of light, a new world order. Remember, that came out of his mouth. We going to have a new world order. I'd rather have America. Yeah. So he capitulates to like the UN and all that, and they tell him, "Oh yeah, you just can't take out. You can go, but you can't grab Saddam Hussein. You can't go into Baghdad. They were dictating to us what we could do." And HW, being the big globalist that he was, okay. So we didn't have victory.
Well,
we still had the problem.
Baron, that won't be a problem. I'll do whatever you tell me.
And then of course, fast forward, roughly a decade later, we have the 9/11 situation. And for no reason at all, we go into Baghdad. Well, actually, no, there was a reason. I'm going to help go out there and finish Daddy's war. I'm going to go in there and get Saddam.
Mm-hmm. Everybody do that. Everybody do that's why we went into Iraq.
Yeah, we should never have gone into Iraq. Unless they got involved.
We had our opportunity in 91.
Right. And again, America wasn't first, which it should have been. Now, granted, we're going out there and protect the country that we gave an oath to that we protect, Kuwait. And we just couldn't back out because there was agreement. Right? Mm-hmm. If there was no agreement, my attitude, let Kuwait burn. It's their battle over there. Let the Saudis take care of their backyard for once. They got a pretty nice Air Force. But no, we made an oath to a country and we held up to it. Give America points for that. Of course, W doing his BS and not doing a proper finish. Because again, W is, say it with me, kids, a globalist. No, he didn't fall too far from the apple tree of HW. He just choked on peanuts.
And pretzels. Don't forget the pretzels.
Oh, yeah, it was pretzels. My apologies. It was pretzels. Yeah. Should have stayed with the jelly beans like Ronald or the pork rinds like HW. And of course,
thing is, I was never a fan of George W.
No,
wasn't a fan of Al Gore either.
Oh no. Well, the first I voted for W the second time.
Mm-hmm.
I did not vote for him the first time in 2000. I didn't vote for Al Gore either. I went with was Harry Brown, the Libertarian, rest his soul. I went with the Libertarian. My wife at the time, she for Pat Buchanan. Because he was running. It's like
I know. I remember him running. It's like I wouldn't vote for you if you.
Yeah. See, I lived in a split household. It's like, yeah, I agree with some of the things you say, Pat, but I don't believe, but that doesn't mean that I'm rooting for you or whatever. I mean, we can find agreement with just about anybody out there on something. Doesn't mean you want to have them running things. But yeah, I went with the Libertarian Party. But because we were in, and it's basically, I think that's usually what kind of happens when you're in a wartime situation. You don't want to have a big, huge change. It was still going on. W was there, and I didn't want Frankenstein in there because he was just.
Oh God, no, not Kerry.
No.
Oh.
I mean, that guy is a POS to nth degree. No, a bag of rice explodes next to him, and he gets a piece of rice in his ass. So he makes sure he gets the Purple Heart for that while he's doing the Swift boats. And then I love it though. And he was doing operations, right? The illegal stuff going in where we're not supposed to go, and he's blaming Richard Nixon, who was not president yet. It was 1968. He was doing this. The election took place where? November of 68. When did Tricky Dicky become president? January of 69.
Yep.
So he's out there lying about this stuff, doing these illegal.
And he's always been a pathological liar.
Right. Well, and of course, they helped tear down. Was it Brokaw? Yeah, Dan Brokaw, when he was caught with faking news about the Swift boats. He was faking news to hurt, W and such, and he was found out that he was doing. I don't know why he didn't go to jail. He should have gone to jail because, of course, that's going out there and lying. Not just the lying part, he's going out there and slandering. He's going out there and passing with that false news, electioneering. I mean, there's a whole list of things you could gotten on. And that boy should have been in prison. He should still be in prison now. But at least they knew they couldn't hold him around any longer, and they did a Connie Chung on him. So, hey, there's an old reference, boys and girls. Connie Chung. But, war is horrible. The fact that we lost what we had is bad. I'm thankful it's been very low. Things happen in war that we don't want. Sometimes a target gets hit that isn't meant to, or in the case of our enemy, they like to put these targets right next to put things like schools right next to where a target is and such. They use their people as human shields. They use them like sheep going out into a minefield. That you want to use the people because the sheep are that have value and are good lays. So
Well,
I mean,
you know, I think about during Afghanistan, especially former
mhm,
NFL football player Pat Tillman. He was killed by a friendly fire.
yeah, horrible. And then of course you tried to slander him after he died. Brave media, fuck you. You don't hate them enough. You just don't hate them enough. The media, not Tillman.
Yeah, I know who
Well, and they
you're
look at the
referring
slander.
to.
I know. I just wanted to make sure I was fully on record here because you know how people like to go out sometimes and say things were said a certain way when they weren't. But that was sad. I mean, a lot of soldiers get killed in the fog of war, not by their own. Sometimes, but thank God we've gotten better. But it's still going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
That's why war should be taken serious and not a political game. I, for once, I think in my no. Since Grenada, I'm actually seeing a true, full, real war, and not a political bullshit game. Because Grenada was a real danger. We had American citizens there.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to the medical facility, training to be doctors and such, and they were at risk from what was going on in there. So Reagan sent in the cavalry. Made a good film, Hamburger Hill, with Clint Eastwood and Mario Van Peebles. Good movie if you can find it.
Yeah,
Watch
it's an excellent movie. I do have
it.
it.
No, you do. Oh, I'm envious. I need to get that one. But yeah, it's a great film, which depicts the operation. I mean, the first time they used a phone and a phone card to get it extracted. I mean, we'll call Washington, and it's real. It was the first time, but we did what we were supposed to do. We went in, grabbed our people, and got the hell out, and said, "You guys have a fun time now." That's a real war,
Mm-hmm.
and had real meaning to protect Americans, right? Say what you will about Panama. You can have debates about Panama and Pineapple Face and many others. But now we have this, and this is not a political. I mean, political in the sense that you have two nations at it, or three or four, but it's not one that is being played by the political machine. And they hate that.
No,
And you
that's
don't
why
want these
you
guys.
have people on both sides of the aisle speaking out against it because it's not the war that they authorized.
Well, yeah, and not only that, it's going fast. I mean, too many people get rich off of war. This is not a war that people are getting rich off of. It's been fast and dirty. Actually, Trump has been very kind in this war. He could have ended it absolutely completely and wiped it out and put somebody in there. But that's not his game. He wants to try to embolden the Iranian people to rise up. That they've been terrorized so long, and now, hey, look at the machine that's behind you. I mean, they still try to put the propaganda out there. They got their own Baghdad Bob. But there's only one radio station I can get out of Iran now on that Radio Garden app that I have.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like music. It's just like your music station, stuff like that. But you kind of hope you can get in there and start hearing what the rhetoric is being put over. But I don't know if the fact that the stations don't exist no more. Nothing in Tehran. I used to be able to get stuff in Tehran and listen to stuff in Tehran. Not anymore. Just one station. It makes me wonder if that's the case, that's the only one out there, and they can't communicate with each other. They have no communication lines at all, and they have all these several places out there. They can't coordinate. The war is over. We've shown we can. We've shown China we can stand up to them. when we closed off the Strait of Hormuz.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what's important. You let these people, my uncle said it, 1991, walls going down, communism is coming to an end. And he goes, yeah, except for one thing, now you got to put your eye on China. He said that back in 91, and I took that to heart. Because they went exactly what my uncle said, an economic war and whatnot, try to get, rise up exactly like they did. I mean, he was right on what he was saying. And now we got someone who's actually tearing them down, Winnie the Pooh. They're a panic over there.
And Tree Rock, I've heard those rumors too. I've read articles on those rumors. And for right now, until there's something concrete, I'm calling bullshit.
I think I've talked about this before, about erasing tapes and stuff like that. No, it's not going to be. It's out there. They're not going to erase it. They might erase the timeline or shove it to where it is right now, a different universe from the rest. But there's just too much money. There's just enough trendies out there that will suck it up. And, the old stuff, but it's dropping fast. They'll be shelved. That's what's going to happen, but they're not going to be wiped. And I wouldn't want them wiped as much as I'd love to, but I still don't want them to. Because they're a good lesson on what not to do. And
you need to keep something around saying that this is what Star Trek isn't.
Right. The show, the absolute mistake, what they let one man do. Right. But meanwhile, we walk over to Pluto TV. They have a Star Trek channel for every one of the classic ones. Well, I think Enterprise shares with somebody else, unless they actually did now get an Enterprise channel. So you got the original series, you got the Next Generation, you got DS9, you have Voyager, and I think they do have an Enterprise. They have 5 channels of Star Trek, and another one that they're doing right now where they're showing all the movies. Unfortunately, including the Jar Jars. But hey, they got the other ones. What does that tell people?
It tells people what they really want. It's why, and I'll try to find it again so I can send it to you. But even though it was made with AI, it felt more like Star Trek than anything we've gotten in the past 10 years. Mm-hmm. I mean, again, you have a Tellurite as the professor. And how Tellurites are. They're argumentative.
I would love to see. See, if I was to do a new Star Trek series, guess what the engineer would be?
A Tellurite.
Damn straight. Can you imagine that?
Baron Orman Tagge. That's a Tellurite.
I'll do it. Yeah. I'll go through all that makeup to do that. Get the voice down. Try to find a voice that a Tellurite would have. And play the part. That'd be cool. But yeah, a Tellurite has
the phase inducers are offline because you did not calibrate them right.
Right.
You need to calibrate the phase inducers correctly in order for them to operate.
Mm-hmm. That would be great, but no, they're not going to erase all of it. And the thing that Pluto has all these channels dedicated for free, and they're being watched.
Yeah, if they weren't being watched, they wouldn't have added a Voyager channel, a Deep Space Nine channel, and the movies in particular.
Yeah, well, it just started out with the original series channel.
I know.
And then yeah. Just have the people in the chat if they don't know. Start off with just the original series. Then they mixed the Next Generation with the old series on that channel. And then DS9 came on a channel. They still had those other ones with 2. So you just had the 2 channels, but 3 series. And then about the time you're starting to get like the Voyager and Enterprise, that's when Next Generation fully got its own. And of course, Star Trek, the original, dedicated to have one dedicated. Go to Pluto. If you want your Star Trek fix, go over there. By the way, on their demand that they have over there,
Uh-huh.
they have Red Dwarf. I think Red Dwarf is on Tubi.
And that's what makes these streaming services like Pluto great, and also Tubi, is that you can find these series and you can watch the series anytime you want. I mean, I was going through and looking at some Westerns I've never watched before, and I'm very tempted to watch them.
Oh, well, yeah, you got the whole selection of Westerns, man. The whole selection of them. I mean, it's like, this is great. Classics, newer stuff, you're just looking through and seeing some Westerns, like, whoa, they pulled that one out of nowhere.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and pull up Tubi just to show what they have on there right now.
Yeah, and I always, like I said, I always recommend.
And not just Westerns. I'm gonna show everything that's available. You don't need something like Netflix.
No, yeah, you get commercials. What the hell? I'll do that. I mean, if you're going to pay for Netflix on the lower level, you're going to get commercials anyways. So do it free.
Unless you have an ad blocker.
Yeah.
But look, you can watch White Chicks. That's a funny ass movie. 227. Good.
Yeah, 227. You know something?
Yeah.
I've
never watched Gemini Man.
No. Don't know anything about that. I always confuse 227 with Room 222 that was done in the 60s. Because of the twos.
I was gonna say I can see how that could happen. Everybody Hates Chris. Identity Thief. I don't know if that's any good. I've never had any interest in watching it. The Croods.
Well, yeah. You got
something for the kids. Yeah, I know. Grown-ups.
Yeah, I think they got a lot of DreamWorks stuff in there.
Come on, kill me! Come on, kill me!
No.
Predator.
Oh no, that movie's way too boring. That movie's way too boring.
But wait, let me just. I'm not. Yes, it is the Schwarzenegger. Yeah, that would definitely get me a copyright strike.
Oh yeah, well that you did
Roadhouse.
Carl Weathers.
It's not the original.
Yeah, that's the new one.
Roadhouse. Yeah, scary movie.
Yeah.
Medea's Witness Protection. You got Legally Blonde. Of course.
I think the missus watched that the other day.
You got Goodfellas there, man. Zombieland. You got Scream. Teen Titans for you Teen Titans fans. Nothing against Teen Titans. Dirty Grandpa. I've never watched that. I've heard different things. You can watch, if you want to watch old Tom and Jerry, you can watch old Tom and Jerry. You can watch Ransom. Okay, let's go with a particular genre.
Dirty Grandpa.
Yeah. What's Happening? They got that on there. They got Bill Cosby on there. Who made the potato salad? Looney Tunes. You can get your Looney Tunes fix.
Just a moment. I am
Don't mess with this.
I'll be right back.
Oh, I'm sorry. All right. I'll keep.
I'll be right back.
My gums. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Maybe it's gotten better. Okay.
But yeah, I mean, look, Coyote Ugly.
Yeah.
That's all I gotta say.
Is that was a big thing.
Okay, so some of the same comedies we saw there: Horror, Jeepers Creepers 2, Scary Movie 3, Twilight Zone, Scream 2. That's not the Teen Wolf I'm thinking of. No. That's the remake of Child's Play. I would skip it. I saw a few clips. It's like, no. There we go. There's classic Chucky.
Yep.
Brad Dourif. Terrifier 3. Never watched those. Just seeing if there's. I mean, look at this. Even some classic horror. Ooh, me have idea, Baron. Me have idea for October. Go to Tubi and see what classic horror movie. I said me have idea for October. Go to Tubi and see what classic horror movies they have and check them out.
Oh yeah, that's where Pops and I were watching our Hammer films when we're talking about the Hammer films was off Tubi. Actually, to be honest with you, just about every movie you saw Pops and I doing were off of Tubi. There, one was off of Pluto's on demand, but most of the time, boom. One was on YouTube. I think that was Red Sonja. Red Sonja I did off of YouTube, and it was a beautiful print because it's a beautiful looking movie, just a bad movie. But one off of YouTube, but this is where we get most of the films that we talk about. There's a little secret.
Let's see what they have in sci-fi fantasy. Of course, they have Scooby-Doo. Robo Ready. Not at the museum. I don't mind not at the museum, especially with the cast that you have in there. The Never-Ending Story. I was telling my sister the other day, I haven't watched that in years. Hey. Oh, Baron.
What?
Look.
Dread! They got Dread back. They got
it.
Oh my god. Oh, I need to get that on Blu-ray, but still, Dread. Oh my word,
folks! Seriously, if you haven't watched Dread, the 2012 version, you gotta watch it.
This is
Tommy. Good to see you, brother. What?
The violence in that movie, and all that was so beautiful. It's hard to say that because they did unique and interesting things on how, how things went down, and they're working on it because it was supposed to be 3D, but it still worked normal on the real 2D. But it was like art, violent art, and it's like, oh my god, this you got really a feel of the darker Judge Dredd in that.
Yeah, you did, and I enjoyed watching it.
Oh yeah,
and I'll say this. I know Tommy's going to agree with me. It's better than I Am the Law. Slice the.
I know that, but I still hold to this. I know Pops doesn't really agree with me on this, but we haven't really had a big chance to talk about it. I'd love to, but others might. But I think the Stallone Judge Dredd is perfect Judge Dredd until he takes his helmet off. And the reason why is that full opening scene that they did was basically out of taking the Block War storyline that led into the Sov War storyline. But yeah, seeing that, virtually in some cases, line by line. The bad thing is they had it to the gun, did the electrocution thing. No, the gun should have blown up in the guy's hand. But I guess they didn't want to be that gory, like they did in Dread 2012.
Okay. Serious question for everybody. Howard the Duck. Is that a movie that we would watch and riff on, or is it a movie we would actually watch and point out the good and bad on?
Oh, God. Can we do both?
Well, we could.
There are pluses to that movie. You watch that movie, just don't go expecting the comic book Howard the Duck. It's nothing like the one in the comics. And just but your mind go blank. It's funny. We get to see a new duck, female duck in there. Why does something like a duck need breasts? Because they're not mammals. That's
true. And that's the thing, Tom. I remember watching it as a kid and actually liking it, but I haven't watched it in so long. What's my reaction going to be? What's your reaction going to be? What's Baron's reaction going to be? Lady Miss or anyone else who happens to join us that night?
Yeah.
How are we going to react to it?
I'm siding with Tommy on that one, and so that it was entertaining, and that's just it. This is a film. You don't necessarily go your way to watch it unless we do like a watch party. But you're flipping through the channels and it comes on. It's like, oh, what the hell? I'll watch it and go through and just be entertained. That's what I feel this film is.
See, that's what I hate. I already have the majority of the movies planned for the rest of the year, and then I see a couple movies on here. It's like, do I want to add another movie as a special thing for a month?
Mm-hmm.
And instead of it just being 2 movies, then it goes to 3. But then I don't want us to fall into that trap of every week watch party. No, I still want to talk about some of the news that is interesting, at least.
Yeah, like I want to on the next show, or whenever we get to that. But and I'm serious about this. You know how we can jump the shark on that one? I'm going to make sausage here in front of the customers. I think what we could do is in one of our Discord channels. I mean, you got your PAcific414 and all that. Open a special chat room, the theater, and it's not aired. It's not aired.
It would have to be aired. I mean, heck, I've got my Discord open now. I could tell you exactly which one I would prefer us to kind of host.
Yeah,
something like this.
And then it's like, no, we're.
And I already have a voice channel in Discord called Watch Party.
Oh, cool.
I've had it for a while. I just don't use it that much because we do the watch parties here on Pop Talk.
Right. So I mean, I think what we do is we can do, whether you want to have a special member thing or just for anybody, open.
I'd rather it be open to anyone who wants to watch the movie out.
I just give me options.
I'll put it out there for folks if they want to join the Discord so they can watch the movie with us and let people who are already in the Discord know. But I don't want anybody to have to go behind a paywall.
No. But yeah, that'd be great. I mean, it's not going to be on air or whatever, but the plus side is everybody has a chance to talk. They don't have to worry about typing. So it's literally a bunch of us together sitting on the couch throwing popcorn. And some of these movies here is going, maybe I don't want that as a watch party on the show, but hey, we could get together and have special movie nights on the Discord.
Oh, dude.
What? Short Circuit.
They got the original Short Circuit.
Johnny 5 Alive.
Which is so much better than Short Circuit 2. So much better.
Oh, no. Yeah, I know. They didn't need to make a sequel. Oh, we could do Sandals and Sorcery ones too, like Hercules, the old Hercules films.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. Look at all of them that they have. Steve Reeves, and I can't remember what some of the other ones are.
Could do a watch party at Fantasy Island. The plane, boss. Welcome to Fantasy Island. Cock. My old friend.
That's all Star Trek 2, The Wrath of Khan was. It was Fantasy Island. But, I watched that show every friggin' week. That and Love Boat when I was growing up.
Mm-hmm. Same here. I love the Love Boat for some odd reason.
Yeah. Again, it's mindless fun, and then they have the guest stars on there that okay, I'm down. My star is now down to Love Boat, but maybe so many stars that were waning in their career were on there. So many stars that were starting out were on that show. I mean, it's just you start seeing the hey John, how's it going? My super wrench. Well, remember for a while,
and yes,
I think maybe one.
Yes, Tommy's right. Don't forget to nibble the like button. Nibble,
Please
nibble.
do, folks. Remember when they had like a Wednesday episode? They had like a and then of course, but they didn't have Hervé Villachet. They had Mr. Belvedere. But that was only on those episodes.
Mm-hmm.
But the ones that were on Saturday, you had, Hervé, which very tragic story on him, sadly.
Yeah, it was a very sad story with him. And Tommy says Miko back in the day had 3 3/4 Love Boat figures.
I never saw them. I would have gotten at least Stubing, Gopher. I mean, no, okay, I'll get them all. Sorry, I mean, I'd get them all. Every freaking one of them would have.
Something completely different. Here we go. Perfect for cash. My Little Pony Friendship is Magic. There we go. That's right up his alley.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Yeah. Rumble in the Bronx. It might be. Let's see if there's any other good movies.
Oh, you're talking about a lot of good movies. They're getting better and better and better with their movie selections on there. I remember what was the other one. What was the other one out there? It starts with an S. God, I don't know. I'm pathetic. Dang me. Got it. North by Northwest. North by Northwest.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Mm-hmm. Look at the selection you have. Of course, you have the Spanish. I think you also got some of the Indian in there.
One night in Discord, I wouldn't mind just doing a watch party of North by Northwest. It's been so long since I've watched that. Because my dad had a copy of it on VHS.
I bet you that got worn out.
Oh, yeah.
Maid Droid? What the hell? You'll find some really weird stuff on here, too, by the way.
Yeah, well, we could do a watch party with some of these suspect movies and we can riff the hell.
Yeah. I'm not joking on this one. Maybe some of the blaxploitation ones that that they had, that they call them, but because some of those films are fucking good. I mean,
yeah.
Richard Roundtree. I got a block on her name, but Pam Grier. Oh God, she was such a beautiful woman.
Absolutely,
still is
beautiful woman.
Heart to Heart. Oh my.
Yeah. I haven't watched that show in a long time.
I haven't seen it in a long time. I always like Lionel Sanders in there. I remember the episode too where they were going that he couldn't have done this because he's got a scar down on his testy from his vasectomy. I remember that. I wish I could say I was joking.
Oh, Baron.
Nice dreams.
Fist of Fury.
Oh, Fist of Fury. Oh, Chase would like that. Yeah, I used to watch Heart to Heart all the time. And I thought Lionel Sanders, he was one of those that got blacklisted back in the 50s. And yeah, he was a full-fledged fucking communist. but
What,
he's still a
Lionel
great
Sandler?
actor. He did, yeah.
Yeah, of course. He's also the original voice of Cup.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not taking away his abilities and stuff like
I
that.
did.
But yeah, he was
No.
blacklisted and stuff like that.
Yeah, I know. And it was Transformers the movie that actually brought him back. They really wanted him for Cup. Of course, it was hard for him to record his lines because he wasn't used to voice acting. So Neil Ross, who was voicing Springer, actually stood in front of him and helped him out.
Yeah. But, you know, he had a long, you know, he was on, you know, Heart to Heart. That was, you know, in there. So he did a great job on there. Then the movies he did. I think he did it. I think they only did one movie without him because he died at that time.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to move on. Family movies. I'll take a quick look. I mean, of all these that I see, I would watch Neverending Story.
Yeah, I sued the production company on that because the story did end. They lied to me. That's false advertising.
And I like Sister Act 1 better than Sister Act 2.
Yeah, I never liked Whoopi even back in the day, and now how she is, I'm sorry, it's hard to separate the art and the artist. Oh, Jungle to Jungle, I forgot about that film. Agent Cody Banks, yeah.
Big.
And, Big. There's one right there. There's a family film that's worth watching.
Oh yeah, still to this day. Speaking of Transformers,
especially that scene with FAO Schwartz.
Nice. And I'm just reading what Tommy says here. Speaking of Transformers 1986, I'll be doing a toy review on the toy show, Mike, that you may actually find interesting.
Something that might actually interest you, Mike? I'm surprised. I'm shocked.
One shall stand, one shall fall. Why throw away your life so recklessly? You know, Tommy, I don't know if you're looking for any of the Combaticons, but so far the only one I've been able to find in my local stores is Blastoff. I haven't been able to find Vortex. I haven't been able to find Brawl. I know Onslaught's not out yet, and I know Swindle's not out yet.
You are such a fucking nerd.
Thank you. Thank you for the compliment, sir.
You're welcome. You're welcome. You know, was it Robert Loggia that he was doing the dance on the keyboard thing? I'm trying to remember. But yeah, that's a good film. Big Bad Toy Store.
Well, I mean, you know, when all else fails, they are the one to go to. I've had a good experience. Or
Toy Store.
You don't know about Tommy. Baron doesn't know about Big Bad Toy Store. All right, Baron.
No, I don't.
Baron.
I'll look it up. I'll look it up here.
No. I'm getting it right now.
Well, I might want to look at more later.
What? I'm just gonna give you a sample, man. Come on.
Yeah, I know. You give me the freaking dime bag. That's a great Superman. The red Superman.
Okay. Sorry, what do you want to look at? What do you want to look at? I can type in the search.
Oh, I don't know.
I mean.
Okay, you know what? How about this? Doctor Who. What Doctor Who?
All right, I'll put Doctor Who in there.
Oh, by the way, if you go to Pluto, they have classic Doctor Who on there. Right now, they're running a bunch of Tom Baker episodes, but they play all the doctors.
I'm just making sure I didn't hit the P. My index finger likes to. Well. I'll make this bigger for you. I'll make this.
Oh, they're sold out, you bastards. No, I don't want that.
No. I know you don't want that. I wanted to get your reaction. I wanted to get your reaction.
Meat. Okay, a resin book sold out, but They had that Dalek one. It's like, oh,
Here, I'm going to put the link to Big Bad Toy Store
okay.
in the chat, but I'm also putting it in the private chat for you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just want to, I just want, if they have like a classic, but they probably don't.
I don't know.
Barbie Signature Series Ruby Sunday doll. I don't know the fuck that is. Oh, K9. Oh, he's sold out.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I can go back.
Okay. Affirmative. They had that docu-figure in magazine collection special, Mega Dalek Dead Planet, which is the first, appearance of the Dalek, but they're sold out, those bastards.
Yeah,
No,
for some of the
things. That's a model kit? Affirmative.
For some of the things, especially when it comes to Doctor Who or Transformers, G.I. Joe, you have to pre-order it the day it becomes available. For pre-order. If you don't pre-order it then, you're out of luck. So let me get this link in there for the folks on Rumble and
Hi,
Blaze.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
No, I see this. Hi. Yeah, they have this Dalek in here from their first appearance, but it's sold out. $114? God. Do they think I'm rich?
Yeah, well, they're collecting you. You have to be willing to give them an arm and a leg. All right, Tommy, let me ask you, what do you think G2 Menosaur?
Wow. Looks like a car accident.
Personally, I prefer them in their traditional G1 colors, but
yeah.
And you have to be careful because they are charging for tariffs, which is ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's a scam.
I know. Let's see. I gotta go back up.
Not impressed with some of the prices. Wow, come on.
It's expensive.
And this is what's hurting. They gotta quit having so many,
I do find this ridiculous. $100 for Prime.
Jeez. How are you going to get the next generation, all excited when all the fun stuff is?
Oh, fuck. For the 2-pack with Long Haul and Hook, $100. Glad I got mine when I did. I mean, it's bad enough that I'm going to be paying $42 and some change, well, even more, to get Brawl and some of the other Combaticons.
Mm-hmm. $1,399. Wow.
Yeah, flagship series, Soundwave auto converting robot. Yeah, that's from the company called Roboson. They've done an Optimus Prime, they've done a Bumblebee, a Grimlock, and a Megatron. This is almost as much as my house payment, almost.
Oh, they got a Batleth if you want. $99.99, $100. 37-inch. It's soft foam plastic material, so you can just go out and whack people.
What? What? I cannot go after my enemies who have dishonored me. Of course,
Well,
they
you
have
can.
them.
You can just phone.
Missing Link, Optimus Prime. Of course, you got the studio series Bumblebee.
Bumblebee tune.
I'll admit, this new mold of Astro Train, I have mixed feelings about it. So, some aspects of it, I like it in vehicle mode, and other aspects, like the bot mode, I'm not too crazy about. There's Vortex.
They got the Transformer Arc storage container. Cool.
Yeah, they do.
$6.99.
What else do you want me to look at here, Baron?
Do they have Judge Dredd?
I mean, I can look at Transformers on my own time.
I found fascinating.
All right. 2008, the exquisite Super Series Judge Dredd, 1 1/2 scale PX previews.
Oh God. Oh God, look at that. Holy calamities. Look at that. Good old Stony Face. I am the law.
Very nice. I'll have to check them out sometime.
I am the law. I'm going to have to see some. Oh, and he's got the Mark 1 Lawgiver. Cool.
Oh, wait.
The Mark 2. He's got the Mark 2 as well. Oh, you must be able to change heads or something on this sucker.
Let's see. I know I'm kind of going through these fast, but let's see. It says, yeah, you can. Look at what you get. 3 different heads.
2 Lawgivers. Of course, the baton. I'm trying to remember what they called that one. The different hands for probably the different weapons and stuff. The different faces. Oh, my word. 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 Oh.
Even the effects for putting out at the end of the weapons, and here's what I'm going to look up.
They got a cheaper one for $16.99.
Hey, that sounds like a good deal to me.
It does. It does.
All right, here you go, Bear.
I was just thinking Warhammer. That must be that's one of the toy. Yeah, you got the Titan going out there, man. Those things are big. Joy Toy, Joy Toy is always a little pricey. McFarlane's cheaper, but they're not as good. Ooh, the Pilot.
Mm-hmm. Then it gives you the scale.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean that thing's huge. 753. Yeah, I'm. Ooh, Judge Anderson.
No, I wouldn't pay that much for something like that.
There would be some that would.
I know.
Saints. What are you talking about? $17.99 for Saints Celestine? Oh God. Oh, that's a Widow Workshop statuette. That's what it is. Okay, now I can see why it's so expensive.
Yeah, that's what I do when I make my orders from Big Bad Toy Stores. I put them in my pile of loot, and then when I'm ready for it, I tell them, go ahead and ship it to me. But I know you only have 90 days.
What's that one? Oh, okay. The McFarlane. Yeah, there's the McFarlanes. Oh, this one. Yeah, this must be a McFarlane.
Yeah, it
the
is.
Angel. Oh, yeah, that's right there. The name. I wasn't even looking at that. I was just took a look at it and say, "Oh, yeah, that's Blood Angel."
But you also knew it was McFarlane without even looking at the name.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, look, you can get some Ultramarines, Baron.
Yep, the Smurfs, the boys in blue.
La 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 la
La la la la
la.
la la.
For the Emperor.
Hey, hit the
For
Dark
Emperor
Angels.
Papa Smurf.
Hit the Dark Angels one over there. They have like the list on the left side there, like Sons of Horus, Imperial Fist, stuff like that. There's a like Dark Angels. Oh, that's impressive too. That's a McFarlane.
I know. I just thought I would click on it.
Yeah. Oh no. I'm not criticizing it. It's like that's yeah.
It is Smurfy Helion. It is.
Yeah, they're Ultra Smurfs. Not the Dark Angels. So they're the badass. It's the First Legion. Oh, and then of course you can. Whoa! Why did I have that? One of my options on my Dark Angel I got from them. Take the helmet off.
I don't know.
I don't like the new helmets they have. I wish they'd make the firstborn ones. But he's got a beaky though. He's got a beaky, so that's good. I keep the beaky on. I believe what was that? Mark 6 Kovics? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, look at that. Oh yeah, changed it. Oh, Guy wants. Guy wants. Oh yeah, he likes to burn things. Oh, the backpack. Oh, Guy wants. And it comes with some sort of book. Or is it? Or maybe it's a painting or whatever, or a card.
Looks like it might be a card.
Yeah. Look at that beautiful box. I'm still upset because I haven't found my Adeptus Serratus. And then there's Azrael up above there. That's a droid toy one. That's actually not a bad price. He's the head of the Dark Angels. Question is, does he come with a Watcher in the Dark? Look at that banner. He does! He does! He's got the sheath with the sword. Okay, that's got to go on my list. Droid toy. That's not so bad for a droid toy. $85.99. Especially when you look at that detail. Look at that beautiful detail.
There, and I zoomed in.
Yeah, I'm not impressed with the eyes as much, but yeah, I love that detail. And of course, you got the little watcher there.
Mm-hmm.
Doing what little watchers in Dark do best.
Come on, Cash. Carry my sword. Do I have to, Baron? It's so heavy.
I wish we could have him play a Watch in the Dark in Space Marine too. Yeah, they mustn't take the helmet off. I haven't seen a helmetless version yet.
Yeah, I guess not.
That's a shame because. Oh, wait a moment. One more down.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go. Yay! Yeah, good. I was going to say it'd be a shame if you didn't have with the helmet off.
And that's the face Baron has every time he comes on Pop Talk.
For the Emperor, for the Lion. He's the Oh, then there's a whole collection down there. I see the collection picture. 4.69 inches tall. But look at all the goodies. You get the different hands. You got, of course, got the combo bolter in plasma, the sword. Oh, yes, love, you're going to. Hey, at least I warned you. Oh, that is so beautiful. Money, something I don't have, so I'm safe from getting me.
I'll admit, there are a lot of times I come to Big Bad Toy Store just to look at things, going, "Oh, I would love to have that in my collection, but I don't have the money or I don't have the room."
Well, you know,
I don't
the
have
dangerous
either.
thing I did. The dangerous thing I did is I still have it up on one of my tabs. Is the other day I just go, oh, I'm going to go and take a look and see what my, I haven't been there in a while. So I went to Drive Through RPG, and they expanded so much on the print on demand. Ooh.
I knew this would catch your attention.
Ooh. Oh, and he's the fifth company. I can tell because he got the stripe on his leg. Ooh. Like I said, I'm still not on the new helmets. I like the first generation better, or first, but damn, that looks good.
I mean, even
have that out while you're playing.
Even look at the paint apps.
Yeah. The purity symbols. Oh. I like that so matted too. I like that it's really matted paint on there. It's not like shiny.
It should be though.
Yeah, it looks full military that way. Yeah, it's like, oh. Between the Judge Dredd stuff and this is a thing. But yeah, the selection. I mean, I was even looking at it earlier today, going, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna put this a wish list." Oh, okay, he's got his backup bolter,
and that's all that comes with it.
And when we get to play Space Marine 2, there's a little preview of what you can do with your character. I have so many Dark Angels in mine. Oh god.
I actually have had collectors episodes of Pop Talk. Just haven't had one in gosh, almost 2 years.
Yeah, I usually do one a year. Pops does kind of something on Star Wars Day, but he's not doing this year because it falls on Memorial Day. But yeah, so I promise I gotta go and do some filming and show off some of the stuff. Look at how beautiful that is. Oh, the detail on the bolters.
Yeah. I mean, the detail on the whole sculpt.
Yeah, and then you go to the sculpt. This is why people like Joy Toy far better than McFarlane. But if you're on the cheap like me, 42. Oh.
And it's supposed to come out
42?
Yeah, and it's supposed to come out in June. Sometimes Big Bad Toy Store will get it in early and they'll ship it to you early.
Okay, got time. Okay. Gotta save money. I gotta rob that 7-Eleven. It's a joke, YouTube. We don't have 7-Elevens. We were supposed to.
No, you have 1020s.
Yeah. Yeah, but we did that with Pops. We did that, and you had yours. But like you said, it's been a little bit since we had that last one. Yeah, I know you only want to do it like once a year.
That was the idea, but I never found time to actually schedule it for last year.
They got Judge Hershey. They got Judge Fear. No way, I'm going to 104 for that one.
You know what? I'm going to look up.
What you looking up? Masters of the Universe?
Yes. I mean, I just recently went into my Target And they had both He-Man with the Optimus Prime armor and Scarecrow with the Starscream armor on clearance for a good price.
Oh, they got Judge Giant. And these aren't bad prices. Oof.
Masters of the Universe, Thundercats Origins, Skeletor. So he's basically Mum-Ra and Skeletor. Interesting.
Mm. Do they have any of the new ones in the film?
If they do, they might be on pre-order.
Oh yeah, there is He-Man and the Masters of the Universe. They have a section for that. I see. Yeah. Because I honestly don't know what this stuff is going to look like.
No.
I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed so far. Ooh, an alternate pair of hands. Oh, but they don't have a helmet for her. Damn. Hordak.
Yeah. Hordak. He trained Skeletor.
Yep. And now they're feuding. They got Chief Judge Caligula? And it's fish. Oh, you can switch his heads? I have the power. Chrome!
Well, again, if we didn't have Conan, we wouldn't have He-Man.
Amen.
I still have my Masters of the Universe classics when Mattel had their Matty Collector Masters of the Universe Club, and I have He-Man, I have Skeletor. And, I mean, I've shown some of them off during our collector show. I haven't shown everything off. I do have Battle Cat.
And they're going to have Battle Cat, I guess, in this new one. So, you know.
Yeah.
Good for them.
I have to go out and look at all the different ones I have, because I know I have the She-Ra. I don't know if I have her as Adora. I don't remember picking her up. I might have. I just forgot. So I have to look and see where I have them all stored. And But yeah, I wouldn't be adverse to doing a collector's edition on Pop Talk. It's been long enough. It's been too long.
Yeah. Sometimes you kind of forget this stuff.
Oh, like I said, I didn't forget about it. It's just trying to find, excuse me, the time.
Actually, I forgot about it. So sorry.
Find the time, and then I guess who want to come on and show off some of their collection. And yeah, I've thought about it, because my sister did give me a Fandango gift card that I can use at my theater to get a ticket. I might go see the movie, and if there are good parts of it, I'll point them out. If I watch the movie and I go, it sucks, I'll definitely tell everybody it sucks.
It stinks.
What is wrong with these boobs? Can't they make a He-Man and Skeletor movie and having it be entertaining? Ah! But yeah, I know. Boys and their toys.
Yeah, we love our toys.
We do.
Like I said,
We love all sorts of toys. I mean, I have some tools that I like to use.
mm-hmm. I mean, one of the dangerous things, like I was doing, was looking at the drive-through RPG, and it's like, oh, you know.
I can show off my collection at the lawn stuff rate. It's too massive. Yeah, but Tommy, even though you do your show every Thursday, I still wouldn't be adverse to having you on, brother. But yeah, I mean, I still haven't uploaded a video showing off the re-release of Gigawatt. And several months ago, I bought Crasher. Yeah, I'm a Transformers junkie.
Transformers.
And a He-Man junkie and a Turtles junkie. And yeah.
Cowabunga, dude.
Yeah. But yeah, Baron, before we get out of here, brother, because it is almost 10:30.
Yeah, a little longer. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah, which means it's almost 9:30 for me. Wow. That's insane, man. We're insane.
Well,
Crazy.
Well,
man.
you know what? We get to talking about politics, and we get to looking at plastic crack.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, definitely.
But is there anything or anyone you'd like to promote? And yeah, we also looked at Tubi too.
Yeah, we looked at Tubi. Yeah, we
went down several rabbit holes tonight.
I tell you, what's our problem, man? What's the problem? Well,
we're nerds.
Of course, I always promote good old Pops, and hopefully I'll be back working with him. He misses me. That's good to know. With every bullet so far, and that's a joke, YouTube. Watch Married with Children sometime. But of course, here I don't have anything specific to say at this moment, but I'm getting some ideas, and we're still fighting some stuff personal. I mean, not the wife and I are fighting, but the
that's not what the lone suffering told me. She says every night she pulls out her bat, let the child use you to battle, you go running like a coward.
You had to spoil it, didn't you? Thank you. Good. I'm trying to keep that a secret, man. Come on, man. You're making me look bad, man. Come on. It's like when I was dreamt up as a hen, I was laying an egg, man, and it wasn't an egg, and there was something stinky, and Dr. Jill came by and kicked my butt into the bathroom. It's horrible. Who are you? So yeah, that's about what I can say for me. And of course, waiting for Cash. Cash and I have to get back to doing cranky old fans. So, no, who doesn't like cranky old fans? Really, honestly, I ask serious questions. So, other than that, nothing. I'm feeling, as you can tell, probably by how I'm acting, feeling a lot better. It's amazing what happens when you get your meds, and having a grand old time. Just my throat is dry for the damn time of year.
I understand, especially with the pollen in our area. It gets everywhere. It gets into your lungs, your throat. So I wake up with a sore throat. It's like, yeah, I love this time of year.
Luckily, though, I have not had to worry about the sore throat. It just, my throat goes rough, but it's not sore. And and occasionally I'll hit a sneezing fit, just comes out of nowhere.
I was just gonna mention it because this morning I just had one sneeze after another. My sister's like, "You okay?" I said, "Yeah, it's this damn pollen."
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. And nobody knows. He has her sneezes too.
But
But
yes, you can find recordings with Baron and Pops over on Pops' channel. And
don't be stupid, Baron.
of course, you can also subscribe to Tommy of Tommy and the Guinea Pig Collective and catch his Tuesday Toy Show where he and superfan Adam Shawhan and the guys, Vinny, be one of the other guys, talk their toys. Every Thursday show off different toys. Sometimes it's a classic toy, sometimes it's a newer toy. They let everybody know what they like about it, what they don't like about it. Is it worth picking up? Is it not worth picking up? What are the problems with the sculpt, the mold? You know, if it's a Transformer, for instance, did they go above and beyond, or did Hasbro get cheap? So you'll find out a lot of information.
Way too much information, man. Way too much.
Well, us collectors want to know: do we want to pick up this mold? Do we want to pick up this character?
You want to know?
Is it worth the price?
Yeah, exactly. You know, you like this stuff. You're not collecting it necessarily. This it's going to raise up in value. No, because it's something to your heart, and you want to make sure it's at least good. You don't want crap. Who wants crap?
I don't want crap. But I also want to thank, of course, your better half for stopping by, the long suffering. Jet Sparks, thank you for stopping by tonight. Lady Mist, thank you for stopping by. Really appreciate it. And yeah, Kosmi was giving me issues too when I signed in, so I had to refresh, and it seemed to work after that, but I don't know what's going on. But it's good to see you, Lester. And of course, DJ, Tree Rock, Tommy. Also, John, thank you. Helion, thank you. Pops, I didn't store him for some reason. Let me find his name and I'll store him. I like doing that because he was here. He's a friend of the channel, and he deserves to be highlighted like everybody else. There he is. Thank you, Pops. Really appreciate it, brother. And just to let you all know what's coming up on the channel for tomorrow, I will be playing more Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater, and I am going to try to use more stealth this time than I have in the previous gameplay, because I know I need to do it this time, as opposed to going, I'm going to rambo it each and every time. No, I know that's not entertaining. A couple times, yeah, it's fun, but
I find entertaining no matter what.
All right. I was just, yeah, yes, Cash, yes, My Little Pony, yes, that is very good for you. I'm glad you acknowledged that it's My Little Pony is very good for you.
I have a question. I know he's in Discord because I saw him talking in Discord. But how long has he been here? Because My Little Pony was mentioned a while back. So and now he's bringing it up now. It's like
yeah.
I don't know. I just
how long have you been listening to the show? I could have sent you the invite, but I didn't send you the invite because you said you weren't going to be available today, because you had family priority, and as I've told you guys, family comes first.
Or in my case, family forced. But what? Where'd that come from? What? Shut up, Baron.
It's a very good idea that you will be using more stealth. No shit, Sherlock.
Well, that's all he talks about, stealth. When I go to the bathroom, I use stealth.
Do you even stealth, bro?
There we go.
That should be a shirt. Do you even stealth, bro?
That should be a Pop Talk Pacific 404 shirt available. I mean, do you even stealth? That'd be perfect right there.
Yeah, and I speaking of the shirts and stuff, I'm sure some of you may have noticed, some of you may not have noticed that I removed the Teespring store from the channel because I just don't like the way they do things. I decided to start watching a little bit ago. Well, what's a little bit ago, huh? How much of the conversation did you hear, Cash?
Yeah, but My Little Pony was a while ago, Mr.
Yeah. So if you heard the My Little Pony, you've been here for a while. You just didn't say anything. I had Discord open. I looked to see if you sent a message. Could I get an invite?
Yeah, I just saw a message about 10 minutes ago. My Little Pony, huh? Then Bill Murray is jumping off a building, saying, "I'll see myself out."
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Might
have been lurking. That's Cash for you, everybody. I might have been lurking, you goobers.
Yeah. And then he calls us goobers. Right.
Yeah. But yes, tomorrow, Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater, and then Friday, brand new game. And I've been looking forward to this one. If the demo's any indication, Pragmata has a good chance of being Game of the Year. And that's what I'll be playing. Pragmata.
Wow. I'm impressed by what you're saying there. That's high anticipation. So I'm looking forward to seeing what you do there, man. And I hope it doesn't let you down.
And that's what I'm hoping too. Because with that demo, Baron, after I was done playing it, it's like I want more. Yeah. After the demo for Dispatch, I want more. And I know some people don't like the Telltale style games that Dispatch was, but I enjoyed it, and I enjoyed playing the full game.
And that's what's important.
Yeah. We should all find something we enjoy. But everybody, thank you for being here tonight. If you haven't done so, please make sure you're subscribing to Baron Orman Tagge and also following him. Subscribe to Cash and subscribe to our guests who are in the channel. Pops and Helion, Tommy, DJ, Lady Mist, Tree Rock. Subscribe to them because you never know. One day, Lady Mist might start a channel and she might start talking about, there's these 3 guys on this weird channel called Pacific 414. Stay away from them. They're crazy. Yep. No, I'm just
cuffed in. I get myself in.
That's what happens. But everybody, in all seriousness, thank you for being here. Glad you're here and glad you had time to stop by. And I look forward to seeing you the rest of the week, everybody. So take care.
Autobots, transform and roll out.